Once you get to the middle of the corset, create a loop on each side and then continue your crisscross pattern all the way down. At the end, tie the lace stems into a tight knot to secure and you're all set.
Hi, this is Serafina, aka Fina Makes, and today I'm going to show you how I lace. Hi, this is Serafina, going to be laced by the person wearing them. I then grab them together. This is the middle of my lace. Put them out so that you can put the corset on and then tighten it. If you do it too tight, you're not going to be able to get it on. So, and then repeat on the other side. I then grab them together, hold the corset steady with one hand and pull these all the way so that I know this is the middle of my lace. I then arrange it so it's nice and flat and the ribbon's doing what I want it to. And then I pull my corset apart so that I've got a nice space here. You want to have a good amount so that you can put the corset on and then tighten it. If you do it too tight, you're not going to be able to get it on. So have it apart and then I get rid of one side. So I'm going to lace all the way down to the middle section where the bunny ears are, and then I'm going to do the other side. So at the waist, I generally put eyelets, two eyelets closer together, one above and one below the waist. And then the other eyelets, these are all the same distance, but the ones at the waist are closer. I do that because the waist is under a lot more stress.
Hello? Oh! Wait a minute. What? What? Where is it coming through? What? Is it this one? Hello? Wait a minute. 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 Hello? Hello? Why is that so, like, shitty sounding? Why does it sound like that? Is it backwards? Oh, it's like, it's like... There we go. There, I found it. I found it. It's okay. Oh my god. It fucking works. I can't believe it. My microphone's not broken. Hello? 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 Echo? Give me a second. Alright, we're good, chat. We're good. I think we're good. I think I fixed it. I think, I don't know why it wasn't working last time, but, I think we're good. I think we're solid. It was on time with minimal start screen time. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I was still starting soon, right? The only difference is that I turned it on to show you, so you can see Moogie. That's the only reason why I turned it off the start screen, so you can see Moogie. Internet and mic? Is this the real Astra? I don't even know, man. But we have both apparently. And I also have my camera in a slight. Oh, Moogie. Go there, anyway, I have a conundrum, chat. Dying from a wound infection is probably against TOS. Probably. So I'm gonna try and not do that, but Mookie's playing with my outfit. I have a plan, chat. I really wanted to wear this, which is the bunny outfit, but I have a problem, chat. The fuck do I tie laces like this? How do I do this? What the fuck is this dark magic that's going on back here? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit? I'm gonna take a picture of this, so if I undo this, I can maybe get back here. Just by visual. Okay. Isn't it just like shoes? It's just like my shoes? How the fuck do I tie my shoes? I mean, I don't like lace. I just tie at the ends of it. I don't like do the lace parts. Just tie it so you can untie it. Here, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take the lace. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna restart here. I'm gonna restart, and we're gonna try this again. Cilantro does not equal grass clippings, just so you guys know. It would help if you spelt cilantro right. Cilantro. That's not how you spell. You spell it with a C, man. Your message would have more validity if you spelt it right. It's not just grass clippings either. I love cilantro. Cilantro is like my favorite herb. Every time I like see parsley, I get a little disappointed because it's not cilantro, and I fucking like cilantro. But It's not a replacement for parsley. Some people just don't like the taste, man. Some people don't like it. Can't Jizzy help at all? He just went to Dobbs. He left me. He left me here all alone to try to figure this bullshit out. Okay. I have a plan. Cilantro sucks. Coriander's better. It's wrong. It's objectively wrong. Cilantro is like one of my favorite things. I love cilantro. I genuinely love it. I don't know if you guys can see like what I'm doing here, but I'm trying very hard. I'm trying very hard right now. Damn, it's got a real yellow in here. Hey bro, can you help me put this on? What age did I start taking hormones? I was like almost 19. Turn on Windows backup. How about no? My bad, cilantro does not equal grass clipping, just so you know there is that better. What? What does that mean? Read my suggestion. Is it you tie a knot in the ends to prevent them from coming out and stretch the lace and put on and taut. I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not good with this shit. Never have been. I'm not good with this. Okay, I need to like get this so it's the middle, right? My zip down. Whoopsie. I'm wearing PJs under this anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think, yeah. Right, we're good. So now, you go, this one, this side goes over here. Where's the middle? Right, it's this one. So we're gonna go this one, right? I might be fucking this up. I don't know. And then we go to this one. Right? I skip one, right? So I could... Yeah, so that this one can go over here. Give some kitty some catnip. I don't even know where we have catnip. I don't know if we have any. Moogie? I don't think Moogie's ever really had catnip, to be honest with you. Puck's tried it. I've given it to her before, but I don't think she was ever that, like, enthralled with it. Once you lace it, put a knot on each end so it doesn't come undone. It's a good idea. I think the problem more so lies with, like me knowing how to tie it while I'm wearing it. So we're gonna figure that one out. Cilantro does not equal grass clippings, just so you know. Is that better? That's what I'm trying to say. Bob, I don't even know what you're trying to say. You did that thing where you, like, took a really simple, like, sentence, and then you, like, fumbled spaghetti all over it. And now no one knows what you're talking about. I do it all the time, though. It's okay. Very common occurrence on this stream. Where does it even go on your body, even? You'll see. I'm gonna grab one of these lint rollers that I have just on hand. Moogie, I would give you this plastic, but I know you'll eat it. So you're not getting the plastic, Moogie. I'm sorry. Either right, left to right, transfer consistently over under. You haven't done that. So do it so the right to left strands go consistently over under. The left, what does that mean? That doesn't, what the fuck does that mean? Do it to the right to left strands go consistently over or under. Oh. Okay, I guess I can understand that now, actually. That does make so much sense. Alright. But, okay, wait. So it's, you got it, okay. This one is going under. This one goes on, so this one needs to come back up. So it goes under, right? Like that. And then it goes through. Right? So that, now it's like... that's consistent, except for it's not consistent. Let me try that again. Wait a minute, shit. Hold on. We're working on this. We're working on this. I almost have it. Trust me. How the fuck did you find more plastic? Oh, it fell off the other side. That's how. Like, I know she's gonna try to heat it. It's just a matter of, like, how. Gotta watch these kitties. Thank you, Sushi Whirlpool, for the follow. Okay. Okay. Tear it down and rebuild engines. Can't figure out how to do simple crisscross lace pattern. Dude, certain things like this, I don't know why, I just can't do. Like, I have so much trouble doing some of these. I'm not sure what it is, but sometimes it just doesn't have... Pop, stop trying to eat the goddamn plastic. Do I have to put this where you won't eat it? Right there. Right in front of me, so I can make sure you don't eat plastic. Wait, what was I doing? Now I lost my train of thought. I want you to go under. So it goes, pop, stop, no. Here, I'm putting this in my back pocket. Now you definitely won't be able to eat the plastic. There you go, Puck. Cats are out of control. Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, that goes under there, and that goes through here. And then this goes, so it goes, yeah, this goes here. Wait, no, this goes here. I almost fucked that up. Shit. Alright, there we go. Okay, and then this one goes over top of that. And then it goes, yeah, over here. Are you going to be a good mother someday? I hope so. Shit. I'm trying to learn how to be housewife first, alright? I'm trying. I'm fucking trying, okay? You know what though, chat? I will say this. I learned how, I made a French omelet earlier today, and it came out pretty good. I'm pretty proud of that one. I actually made a successful French omelet earlier. Okay. This goes under like that. And then you go over top. Maybe. Omelets are not easy. Not French omelets. Dude, I was watching like a video about this guy gushing for Jean Peppier or whatever his name is, making a French omelet. And you know what? He makes a goddamn good French omelet. But then I saw a 30-second clip of Julia Child making a French omelet, and I was floored. Watching Julia Child make an omelet is like watching, like, Randy Orton RKO John Cena. I thank you, Last Outlaw. John Pierre. No, it wasn't John Pierre. It was someone else, I think. Was it John Pierre? I don't fucking remember. Some French dude was real, like, hyped about it. You know, I think I did that correctly, chat. I'm kind of proud of that. Hold on, let me pull this just, like, tight just a little bit. So, like... Yeah. Alright, okay. I think I have that. I think that's okay. I'm pretty sure that's okay. I know a femboy who loves eating plastic. One meal I struggle with and I can't get right is mashed potatoes. I haven't tried to make mashed potatoes from scratch yet. At this point, a whole part of Ash's brain is dedicated to think about Randy Orton. Little Randy Orton lives there rent-free. A little bastard doesn't pay me fucking rent. You know what the housing costs are today, and he doesn't pay me rent? What a bastard. French omelet is all about having the inside nice and custardy. It is. It's really tricky. It's also, like, way harder if you don't have a non-stick pan. But I have a conundrum about French omelet, so I'll go into that in a second. But first, I'm gonna go put this on. So I'll be a second. Give me a second, chat. Make sure nobody leaves. If you're in chat, make sure no one else in chat leaves. Like, I'll be, like, back in, like, 6 minutes, okay? And I'll leave this on just to be ominous. Runs away. Alright, I'll be right back. You think the title is misleading, but it is not. Haha. We're almost there, chat. Give me a minute. Oh god. Oh god, I just had like a panic attack. I thought my camera was on for a second. That would be very bad right now, chat. It would be extremely unfortunate. For me, not you guys. Is it longer than 6 minutes? Hey man, I had to like find shit. I had to put it on, and I had to figure out how to put it on. Give me a break, would you? I'm trying. You know how hard it is to like figure out how to put on like cute outfits, man? They're so fucking elaborate. Like, why is this gotta be so complicated? Alright. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, chat. Whoa, chat. Whoa. I gotta be careful with this fucking fit, dude. Am I good? I think we're right. I think we're alright. Is that on right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I just really can't like sit at certain angles. That's the problem though. That's the problem with this fit, but like, I mean, for the most part, I do kind of hate the shoulders on it though, but fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, chat. Oh. There it is. There it is. Look at the laces, chat. I did it. Look it. I did it correctly. I cannot believe it. I actually did it correctly. Settings, quality, enable DLSS. What does that mean? It's tighter than last time. I think I did it like better. Like, I don't know if you could see the back, but like I actually like did it like somewhat properly. I don't know if you can like see how it like hugs me a little bit more. I don't know if that's like coming across on stream or not, but I do have to be very careful though with this outfit. This is one of those I gotta watch my ass outfits. That's what this outfit is. This is the one that I gotta watch my ass while I'm wearing this one. Now watch those laces become cat toys. Fucking, they will. Alright. Let's see if I can, like, get this camera in. I feel like it's very close. Very close to me. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I also gotta put on eyeliner. Let me do that. Oh, that's insanely difficult. Ow! Fuck! Shit, wait a minute. Hold on, I need to use my camera for this. I can't, I try to do it in the viewfinder, but no. There are bunny ears, they're somewhere else. I don't like wearing them because they're kind of uncomfortable. Oh, that might have been too thick there. Fuck. This is still, like, insanely hard to do without, like, a proper mirror. I think that might be a little bit too much on that ear. Or that eye. I don't know. Can you touch your toes while you bend over? No. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I can't. Can't do that. I can't do that. Holy shit, Helbit! Thank you so much for the $100.
Goddamn.
Thank you.
Astra, be careful, Heather might come out.
Fuck, this eye's like fucked up. It's fucked up. Hold on. Wait, which eye is that? Is this one? Ow! It's actually hard to do. Actually hard to do in the viewfinder. But thank you so much, Hellbent. Thank you. Like, genuinely, thank you so much, Hellbent, for the $100. The fucking $100. I don't even remember what the message said because my mini feed is dead. What happened to my mini feed? What is? What? Wait a minute. Can I replay that? Why do I not see that? Where did it? What? Where's the message? What the fuck? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Alright. I think so. Make sure your eyes look bigger and glowy. I kind of fucked that up. Hold on, chat. Just like, I fucked that up a little bit. That's just like the worst eyeliner job ever. Fucking awful. Heather might come out. OMG, Heather. No way. Did you just say Heather? Alright. See, I think as a like whole, I think that works pretty well. Hold on, wait. There we go. Did someone want to spin? Hold on. Don't eat shit, Astra. Almost ate shit. Okay. Turns out, trying to spin while I'm wearing heels, very troublesome. Very not easy. And the Oscar for Femboy of the Year goes to Astra. Thank you, everybody. I knew I was gonna win this award. It wasn't even a question. I do like this fit. I feel like the blue bunny suit. This one might be my favorite. I'm not gonna lie, chat. This one might be my favorite. Even though I have to be very careful, like around this area, because at certain angles it's kind of obvious. But so long as I keep that in mind, chat, hopefully we'll be okay. Also, I fucking ripped my fishnets. You guys see this shit? I fucking ripped them. Gotta get you matching heels for the blue bunny suit, honestly. Looks like I got done putting in my hair ties in -4-degree weather. Dude, okay. The Iowa caucuses are like tomorrow. It's gonna be fucking -20. God damn. Like, everybody was like, oh, you don't move to Florida. Florida's awful. Don't move to Florida. Who's laughing now, motherfucker? It was 60 degrees today. Fuck that, dude. Fuck -20 degrees. Fuck that. How would a conceal carry fit in this? Let's find out. Here's a conceal carry. I actually found a mag with ammo for it, so I'm like, I have it ready to go. But, just, yeah, we're clear. Okay. You don't have to rub it in. Okay. Okay. Where am I gonna, hold on. Right. So I have the gun. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's the concealed carry spot. I found it. I found it, chat. See, now no one knows it's there, but if someone comes at me, it's like... Careful, the straps are fragile. Yeah, I know. Gotta be ready. The mini Glock would fit. All right, that gotta. There we go. There we go. There we go. What you want? What you want to abduct me? What was that? Not today, bitch. Texas this week is gonna get down to 25 Fahrenheit. It's gonna get down to like 25 here too in the nights, I think. But it's like, I don't know. Also, chat, what do you think? Hair tie or no hair tie? I feel like there's a strand of hair right here. This little fucker, right there. There we go. Maybe? Nah. No hair tie? No hair tie? Okay, no hair tie. Yeah. What was I talking about? Okay, yeah, it's probably gonna get down to like the 20s or so here. That's pretty much like the lowest it gets here though, which is fucking great. Which that is below freezing though. So theoretically it could snow here, but probably not for very long. Yeah, outfit like that, you need a smaller gun that will cover it. I got that piece on me. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You better not talk to me like that, or I might show you my Glock. Someone's gotta clip that. Someone's gotta clip that. That was beautiful. That was a wrap right there. That's clip. Fucking viral meme right there. Happening, I swear to God. Someone clip that, post it to Reddit. Sometimes I'm glad Astra doesn't read my message. I might say some stuff. Listen, I try to read everybody's message. I always try to read everybody's message. Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to get to like everybody. Like, you know, it's like I feel bad. You know, I try to respond to people, but sometimes it's like I can't. Glock, not a gawk. Only better if Mr. Walken. I hate this Glock up my ass. Moogie, why are you looking at me like that? Don't look at me like that, Moogie. No, don't look at me with those judgmental eyes. You were trying to eat plastic earlier. Yeah. You should fucking invert her gaze. She does. Cats are so judgmental. Sometimes, yes. And there are. I think there was a study one time that showed that they're actually judging you. Like they're not. They judge you. It's okay. I'll let you judge me, Moogie. Judgmental Moogie should be a meme. Anyway, chat. I've been having a conundrum recently. I've had a conundrum. Also, how do I like sit? I feel like this angle does not appreciate my outfit very much. I need to like, let me move the gun to like there. So I can see it, you know, it's there. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm taking the shoes off. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Figured it out. Got it. We found it, chat. I found the comfy position. Now I just need like a pillow or something soft to rest my feetsies on. And then we'll be good. Golden. We'll be golden. Okay. Nano pose, interesting. We're not doing the nano pose. Not doing the nano pose. Nano pose is not happening. Please don't be spread angle. Listen, chat. I'm not that. Listen, I like my job. I don't wanna lose it like that. Hold on, does this chair go any further up? Well, it does. Oh, that'll help. Yes. Huzzah, chat. She turns off $5. She turns off the computer at the feet. Very possible. Very possible, chat. Anyway, so I had this conundrum where I've been trying to learn how to cook like French omelets, right? And I've looked into making French omelets before, but I had a non-stick pan, and I find it perturbing, right? So like, omelets is a French word, right? The word we use to describe like eggs folded on each other is French, because that's where they became the most popular, was in France. So they took the name, even though lots of, you know, cultures had basically omelets, right? So the problem with that is omelets have been around since, like, in France since like the 1800s, you know, like a long ass time. Yet non-stick pans have only been around since like the 50s at max, and then people didn't use them until like the 80s, right? So like every single fucking YouTube video you see online telling you how to cook a French omelet is non-stick pans. Everybody uses non-stick pans. Everybody. I don't understand it. How did they make them before non-stick pans were invented? I figured it out though. Concealed carry. Wait, what is this? Just use oil. It just says a certain block. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Clip. Amoya clipped. I didn't even know Amoya was here. Amoya clipped. Pog chat. That's the first time I've been clipped in a while. Fucking have it in my titty. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, here, I gotta show you something, chat. Look at this. French omelette. So, like, Jacques Pippin, whatever the fuck his name is, I don't know how to pronounce it because I'm not French. But, like, there is only one way to describe this, like, smackdown here, chat. I need to show you this real quick. I need to show you this. Right? Here is like one of the legends of French cooking. Jacques Pepin. I don't actually know. I don't know how to say his name. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but see, look at this guy, right? He knows what he's doing, but he's using a metal fork with a non-stick pan, and I feel like that is a little bit not safe. And then, like, he does a really good job with it, right? Like, look at that end result. That is a beautiful French omelet. But it takes him. Look at the timer here. Oh, you can't see it. Fuck it. Oh, look at the timer, chat. Let me speed it up. Look how long it takes him to cook this omelet. Granted, he is, like, explaining some things, but it takes him, like, a whole ass minute to make this, which is impressive, I won't lie. But chat, look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. This is the equivalent of just, like, an RKO. That is the most big dick energy thing I've ever seen in my life. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. She's egg-tastic about them. I like French omelets. But I don't understand, chat. She fucking destroyed him. If that was a competition, it wouldn't be. There's no competition there. That was just utter destruction. Like, I saw that, and I you know that, like, meme from, like, 2014, where it's the dude going, oh, you know, that meme? That was me. That was literally me. I was going insane. Chat, I need to learn how to make a French omelet like that. I need to learn how. And funnily enough, that video was made in, like, the 1960s. I think that came out, like, 1950 something, or 60s, right? It's either like 1962 or 1955 or 8 or some shit like that, right? But that was before like non-stick pans were mainstream. So she used an aluminum pan, but in the book, she has a book, right? I read it in the book that she recommends a carbon steel pan. Like exactly like the one I have, just a little bit smaller. And it's like, finally someone makes a French omelet correctly without using a fucking shitty non-stick pan. It's like, goddamn. Like, there was a video of this guy trying to, like, master the other dude's recipe, and he fucking went out and bought a non-stick pan for it. And I'm like, what? I fucking can't do it. I can't do it. I tried it earlier, and I actually successfully made one. Not as clean or as nice as that one that she just made, but I did make one earlier, and it was pretty good. Julia Child's my hero. I didn't even know who Julia Child was until I watched that video, but I was floored. I was floored, man. That was fucking... Who's my favorite cook now? Julia Child. Instantly like, oh my god. That was insane. That was actually insane. Walking the... What is this? What the fuck is what? Okay, I'll let tell later, Dub. Listen, Dub. I'm talking about eggs right now. Don't you know this is a serious conversation that we're having? Julia Child did intelligence work during World War II. What the fuck? I didn't know that. I know there's a movie about her. I want to watch it. We're talking about eggs right now, chat. It is a serious conversation we're having about eggs. Yeah, I've been watching some of her old cooking videos. Honestly, I feel like Julia Child cooking videos are so much better than modern cooking videos. Like, I watch modern cooking videos from modern, like, YouTubers, and they're alright, but they're fucking millennial zoomers, right? I feel like Julia Child is just blows everybody out of the water. I don't get it. I need to learn how to do that, chat. I need, okay, there's a pan I need. Here, chat, I need this pan. Let me show you the pan I need. Let me show you the pan I need right now, chat. Let me show you this pan. Let me show you this shit. I need this pan. I have this pan. I need this pan. It needs to be an omelet specific pan. Also, I'm not signed in on Amazon on this computer, so I don't know if you can notice, but I've been using the cart as a wish list, as like a save for later list. We're up to like $800 on this cart right now. Look at this pan. Look at that beautiful thing. One day I'll get it. I need that, and I need a proper kitchen knife. And once I get those two, I'll be happy until I find the next piece of cookware that I can't live without. Have you watched Justin Wilson cooking shows? I have not. I haven't seen a lot of cooking shows, to be honest with you. I haven't, like, I'm just, like, dipping my toes into cooking, right? I'm just sort of, like, the autism is starting to take over just a little bit, right? And I'm just letting it happen. But it's, like, they just got way louder. It's like, I'm starting to get into it. I want to make... Do you and your boyfriend like to cook together? No, I just like cooking. Like, for instance, today, Jizzy was at work, and he was on break. And so while he was on break, I made him a burger, and I put it in like some tin foil, and I drove it over to him. And it's like I love that. I love doing shit like that. I like cooking, chat. I found something that I enjoy to do very much so. No better pan than Japan. Japan. Classic housewife stra. Like, I actually genuinely like cooking shit. And like preparing shit like beforehand. That's like 1,000 housewife points. I know. I'm gonna rank up the housewife. It's happening. Housewife stra. It's happening. And you would not believe it, chat, but there is not a single dish in the sink. There's like nothing on the counters that shouldn't be there. I've been keeping the kitchen is fucking clean. Someone gives you $1 billion. Would you go to a football game in negative 20-degree weather? I would go to like a gulag for like a month if someone gave me billions of dollars. Why? Of course, I would go to a football game in 20-degree weather if someone gave me billions of dollars. Are those two mutually exclusive? What, are you asking me if someone had given me that money? Is that how I would use it? No, it's not how I would choose to use $1 million if someone gave it to me. But if I get $1 billion for going to a shitty football game, sure, I'll do it. I'm proud of you, Astra. Oh, thank you. Cooking for other people is 2 billion% more enjoyable than cooking for oneself. Honestly, it is. I really like it. I'm enjoying it. There's like, the thing about it is, I need to get like more knives. I only have one like chef's knives, and it's super dull. I really want to get I want to get some of those sharpening stones so I can like fix it and sharpen it. That way it's not so dull anymore. Because, like, when I'm cutting things on a board, I've been using my boning knife because it's the only thing sharp enough to cut through meat without mushing it. Florida woman spends $1 billion in NFL game. Fucking, who the fuck cares about NFL, man? It's not even, like, my preferred Florida football team. It's the fucking Dolphins, not the goddamn Bucks. I don't even care about either one of those teams, but I like Tampa better than Miami, so. If just for myself, I'll eat TV dinners all day, every day, but I love cooking for other people. I don't like eating TV dinners. I've been, like, kind of getting snobby about my food, to be honest with you. Like, every time I eat out, I'm a little disappointed. Like, I keep, like, comparing it to my, like, the food I've had. I swear to God, I've learned how to make, like, a quesadilla, and it's pretty fucking good. It's a pretty fucking good quesadilla. Is Iowa covered in snow right now? I assume so, but I wouldn't actually know because I'm not in Iowa right now. And you have no idea how happy that makes me. Astra needs to go to a real cooking class to get super good for her BF. Honestly, I looked it up. There is a cooking class, like, not super far from me. I was looking it up. I would like to take a cooking class. I would like to. I would. I totally would. Honestly, I fucking go. I actually genuinely like cooking. And it's a little bit like, it's a little bit sad because, like, I've always enjoyed cooking. Like, I've always enjoyed being at the kitchen and doing shit. I just haven't done it. Like, I remember there was a picture of me. Fuck, I even fucking have it somewhere. There's a picture of me, like, when I was super fucking young, right? Like, I remember this pan, too. I remember one Christmas, I got a pan for Christmas. It was a non-stick pan, so it was garbage. But it was green. And green used to be my color. But it was, I remember, because I remember that pan, and I remember going hard on that shit. But apparently, I was actually cooking something here. I don't know, but, like, this is a little bit odd. But you check. This gives you some info, like reference on how long I lived at that house, because this you'll recognize the kitchen here. But chat, look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at that dude. Look at it. My shirt even says Mountain Dude. If only to precursor my addiction. Actually, was a different pan. That one wasn't green. Look at this dude. Non-stick is literally cancer. Teflon and similar chemicals are seriously bad. They are really bad. They're really fucking bad. I don't like Teflon at all. and I avoid it every single possible, like, area. People, like, the only bastion, right, that most people, I think, will use nonstick for, even though they are, like, awful, is, French omelets. But that's so stupid, in my opinion, because French omelets traditionally are not made in Teflon pans. You know, I think to myself, what would the 1950s master chef who is the best at making French omelets ever? What would he say to all these people making shit with non-stick pans? She's a fucking real pan. Teflon isn't used anymore for non-stick. No, well, okay. There's a specific chemical that makes Teflon non-stick, and it's in a family of chemicals that are very similar to each other. So what happened was they were using that in pans for a long time, and then they found out this specific PTFO or PFS, that specific chemical is really bad for you. So they started using other chemicals in that same family. But the only difference is we just haven't, like, done enough research on them to see what chemicals, if they're bad or not. It's like, it's as if I was, like, swore off Mountain Dew because I knew it was bad for me, and then switched to Coke because I didn't know it was bad for me. I just hadn't figured it out yet. It's like, honestly, I feel like the health difference between what they use now and what Teflon is just, the only difference is we haven't found what awful things it does to your body yet. And if I go to a football game in this weather, as long as I can cuddle with a femboy? Cocaine stream. It's harmful if it gets too hot when you're working with heat. Do you want to take that risk? Like, no. No, honestly, I don't understand. The only benefit to using non-stick pans is because it's convenience. It's all convenience. A carbon steel pan can be just as non-stick as a non-stick pan, but you just have to know how to use it, and you have to, like, take care of it. That's the only thing. There are, like, many advantages to using a carbon steel pan over a non-stick pan. The only advantage to using a non-stick pan over a carbon steel pan is convenience. That's it. That's the only reason. It doesn't, if carbon steel will make food taste better, it will be just as, like, non-stick. All you have to do is just take care of it. That's all it is. It requires skill? No thanks. Listen, man. Carbon steel pans are, like, life, you know? Sometimes you don't know, you think maybe you're fucking it up, but you just gotta keep cooking, and then it all works out. Look into ceramic nonstick. I don't like ceramic nonstick. I don't like ceramic either. Like what you know, that like that one pan that has the little hole for the wooden spoon or spatula that comes with it. It's like they market it heavily towards like mid-20s white women. They fucking marketed that shit on Instagram like fucking no one's business. Also, who the fuck just followed? Why am I not getting events displayed on my Streamlabs? What the hell? Hold on, I need to pull this up. Hold on, 1 second. I need to know who followed me. Who did this? Creator dashboard. Tell me. Stream manager. Who just followed? Flabane. Thank you so much for the follow, Flabane. Streamlabs is high on coke. I guess so. Well, about cast iron? Cast iron's great, but the thing about it is, right, you have, like, 2 pans. You have the cast iron and stainless steel. Those are, like, the most popular alternatives, I guess, to non-stick, right? Those are the popular, like, if you go into a professional kitchen, those are pretty much going to be the 2 pans you see, except for, obviously, carbon steel. You probably see more carbon steel than cast iron. But the point is, cast irons hold their heat really well. They take in heat. They take a long time to heat up, and they take a long time to cool down. So when you throw a cold ass steak on a cast iron pan, it doesn't like immediately suck all the heat out of the pan, and so you get a really good sear. But if you take a pan like a stainless steel pan, which uses aluminum and stainless steel, right? It's very light, and it transfers heat very quickly, which means it heats up very quickly, but it also cools down very quickly. So that if you use a stainless steel pan to cook a steak, you're not going to get as good of a sear. So there's 2 ends of the spectrum, right? There's, like, the really high heat, really, like, retentive searing pan, but then stainless steel pans are better for like sauces because it is a little sticky. Like, stainless steel pans stick a lot more, but that's great for making fond and shit like that. So it's like there's two uses. Carbon steel pans are just like right in the middle, and they like come with all the benefits of all of their pan, but without any of the negatives. Aluminum is bad for you. Yeah, I mean, not very many people use just straight aluminum anymore. They use stainless steel, but like stainless steel is aluminum clad, so it's like you're not actually the food doesn't touch the aluminum. I need to throw everything out and start again. Honestly, older, well-seasoned cast irons hold up better. I mean, it depends. Like, it depends on what you're doing. If, like, there's like, a lot of discourse on how to season shit. And some people, it's tricky at first to get a good season. Especially, I feel like, on a cast iron. They're not quite as great. I feel like I understand why so many people drop off a cast iron. Because I don't even have one. Cast irons are heavy. They're hard to take care of, and they're not as non-stick as carbon steel. Carbon steel is lighter than cast iron. It's more non-stick than cast iron. It's more responsive than cast iron, and it still retains enough heat to give a good sear. So it's like, if I could only have one pan, it would be a carbon steel pan. Easy. Like, enameled cast iron is okay, right? But the whole thing with like, the whole thing where it's like the whatever, you know, the coated, like the ceramic non-stick, I don't like that because that chips off eventually, right? If I can't eat what the pan is coated with, I don't want to use that pan, right? So like on an enameled cast iron pan, that enamel is just glass, and if it comes off, it's not gonna come off in big enough chunks to like cut you. You're not gonna get sick from it, right? If the ceramic coating comes off in a like a enameled cast iron pan, you're not gonna get sick from it, right? But if the ceramic comes off in a ceramic nonstick pan, you're gonna get like poisoned. And also, a lot of like ceramic nonstick pans, the steel underneath is not food grade, and that's problematic. I don't like that. Stainless steel plus oil equals good stuff. Yeah, it depends though, like if what you try to do. You know what I mean? I feel like everybody should have one of each. You know what I mean? You should have one stainless steel for making sauces. You should have one cast iron for searing steak, and then you should have a carbon steel for everything else. Literally everything else. Literally everything else. You can eat glass. I mean, it depends. Yeah, it's not like shards of glass, obviously, but better cast iron is glass smooth and non-stick as anything else. Well, yeah, because it's smoother, right? Older cast iron pans were way smoother than they are now. So, like, honestly, if I were to buy a non-stick pan, or not non-stick, if I were to buy a cast iron, I'd probably sand down the surface so it's smoother. Just because I don't know why they don't make them that smooth anymore. Compared to carbon steels are very smooth. So they're just, like, they're always going to be more non-stick than the cast iron. Coming this summer at a brand new Astra 763 kitchenware line. Aw, Puck, what? You unplugged the lamp, Puck. What do you think? Is this better lighting, chat? Should I just keep it like this? Just buy one for the 1880s and re-season it? Honestly, I would buy a cast iron from the 1880s. I think that's cool as shit. To have like a truly like vintage cast iron, I would do that. Hold on, chat. I have to like plug this fucking shit back in. Give me a second. Here we go. Yeah. New Astra line from Lot. My eyes. Yeah, like I feel like I need a cast iron. I need something to cast iron because I feel like there are things that cast iron you just can't do without, right? Like, I feel like searing a steak, especially a thick steak, you gotta have cast iron. You just do. But on a burger, I feel like a carbon steel probably sears a burger better than a cast iron. I don't know, though. Hey, let me shoot chat. Is there, like... Mouse is caught under various bullshit. Alright. Let me see here. Let me move this over here. Should I go on Craigslist, I guess? Hold on. Craigslist. The fuck is Lexington? Oh, it's in the middle of nowhere. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna go vintage cast iron. What do we got? What do we got here? That's a cute boat. $18.91 for 40 bucks? That's kind of cool, actually. Japanese, what? It's in Jacksonville? I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Japanese cast iron pan for $10? That's kind of cool. I would get that for $10. This is also I like this though. I would like it genuinely. This is what I would get if I were to get it like a cast iron, something like this. Wait a minute, is it 1891 or is it from 1891 or does it just say 1891 on it? That's a model number. When was it made? I want one from I want one that's like easily over. I want one before the turn of the last century. I want something that's from the year 18 something. I would get one. I will get one eventually. Doesn't look very 1891. That's new. It says made in the USA. It's not old. Opal Astra. The value of antique cast iron skillets can start similar to new prices, but a super rare Wagner or Griswold can fetch up to $1,500 a piece. Damn. Why though? Like, what's special about it? What size do you want? I know a guy. I mean, I feel like just a normal like 11 inches or so. 11, maybe 12 inches. Honestly, 12 inches. Yeah, I mean 12 inch would be good. Because I already have 11 inches. A 12 inch would probably be a little bit nicer. Marietta cast iron 6 skillet with gate mark. That is a deep ass skillet. What? That's cool. It's 300 bucks. Damn. Fuck. I don't know. 11 or 12 inches, you know, average. Yeah. I want the whole 12 inches. Go for 12. I feel like, because I already have an 11 inch cast iron, or carbon steel. And the carbon, 11 inches is like the max that my burner can handle. But hold on, I'm gonna move that down before someone knocks that over. But, like, whatchamacallit? I know you can use 2 burners. So if like I had a 12 inch pan, I'd like that because it give me some more room. And I could just use 2 burners to make it, like, heat it up. But what I really need is a 7 inch carbon steel pan. Like a Matt Bourriette. What, 12 inches? My stove sucks. Yeah. I have an LG, so it's not terrible. It's, funnily enough, the exact same one my mom has, which is funny. But, like, we're trying to cook the pistol. It's like, I don't like electric stoves. I want a gas stove so badly. I really want a gas stove. They're expensive, though. You know what I really want? There's, like, these really vintage Frigidaire ovens from, like, the 60s that have this really cool, like, pull-out oven. It's really nice. Really neat. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of cooking things I gotta get eventually. Eventually, I'll have my battery de kitchen. I'll have it set. I'll have it. You know what I mean? I need a stand mixer. I need mixing bowls. I need a proofing box. I need like a shit ton of knives. I need I would like a better I'd like a better stainless steel pan, but like I have one of those old like 70s ones that are like aluminum on the bottom. It's pretty. I feel like it's good enough. I feel like I don't need a better stainless steel pan. I could use one, But I feel like I don't need one, you know what I mean? Get a stove that uses wood for fuel? That sounds consistent. Took it for granted, now I have coils and I want to Julian my throat. Honestly, yeah, I wish that I had, like, gas, but it's, and, you know, there's a lot of people that say it's not good for the environment. It's like, I don't know, man, I just want gas stove. Would you write a cookbook? I would. I want to start making cooking videos, to be honest with you. I feel like that'd be really interesting. Because, like, I'm gonna, like, make the chili video, which is gonna happen. The first part of that is already filmed, as of the last stream that had chili in it. I just need to find, like, $20, or $20, $30 to go buy more meat to try it again. I need to do, Astra makes chili round 2. What's the most important thing I need for my kitchen? Honestly, sharpening stones. Like, whetstones. That would probably be it. Because I have a knife, right? And it's one of those, like, $30 Amazon knives, the kitchen knives. It's not good. It's not good. It's got chips taken out of it. But I feel like it's serviceable. I feel like if I had a sharpening stone, I could use that knife to learn on. And then I could learn how to sharpen knives, which I feel like is, like, the one skill I really want to learn how to do. Is learn how to sharpen my own knives. Because I feel like having a sharp knife is pivotal. And then, like, there's this really cool, like, farmer's market near me. That there's a kiosk there every weekend that they sell knives, like, custom knives. And every time I go there, they have, like, $130 kitchen knife there. That's Damascus with a beautiful handle, and it feels so good in my hand, chat. I'm gonna get one of them. As soon as I get a spare $130, I'm gonna fucking buy one of those fucking knives. But it's like, a part of me just wants to say, oh, I just need a new knife. But, like, I feel like learning how to sharpen a knife and keep a good knife sharp is more valuable than just getting a new knife. If sharpening set, oh, wait, let me open this. I also missed another link. Where did I? Hold on. Oh, this is an eBay link. I mean, I feel like that's, yeah, this, like this. Yeah, basically just this. It's got, like, all the finishing stones and shit with it. This is an odd thing to do. Just while you're, like, boyfriend is chopping onions, you just get to lean on his shoulder like that. That's a little bit weird. It's like, I don't know. I feel like that's pretty good. This is cool. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Oh, I really like that handle. That's a nice handle. I do like this. Because you can tell it's old because it's smooth. Modern cast irons are not that smooth on the bottom. That would be pretty fucking cool. But that's like $400. Like, holy shit. That's the other thing. I feel like since I already have a carbon steel pan, I don't need a cast iron, right? Because the only thing I can think of that would benefit from using a cast iron would be steaks. And I don't even know how to make that yet. Knife can be made really sharp. The difference between steel is how long the sharpness lasts and how easy they are to sharpen. Sorry, Cat's distracted. Dob is picking up Sunshine by Chris Cornell on guitar super quickly. Fuck yeah. The pan's probably 1870s. That's fucking cool. Like, honestly, if I, you know what? When I buy a cast iron pan, or when I get one, I'm gonna buy an old one. I'm gonna buy, like, a pre-turn of the century one. Oh yeah, I've seen these ones, the tumbler sharpeners that you just, like, roll. I don't want to use that, though. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I'd rather learn, because, like, okay, this whole thing, right? Fuck, hold on one second. This whole thing is, like, $100 for this, right? It's just fine, but I feel like it's not a good way to learn how to sharpen knives. Like, I feel like I'd rather, instead of trying to take the convenient way out and make it easier, I'd rather just learn how to sharpen a knife properly. You know what I mean? I feel like this is so much more reliable and so much more transferable. Like, okay, what happens when the apocalypse hits? And there are no more of these. And I could get a sharpening stone, probably, in the apocalypse, but I probably couldn't get whatever this fucking thing is. So I'd rather like have the skill to just be able to use a sharpening stone, like a whetstone. Sharpeners. So remember, the quality of your ingredients, mainly the meat you cook with, makes a huge difference. I know groceries are expensive as it is, but something with like steak, don't be afraid to spend a little bit more money if it's a treat. I mean, that's true. You know, I feel like I feel like it's like that. Yeah, that's, for the love of God, do not get pulled through sharpeners. Oh no, I know that much. I know not to get pulled through sharpeners. That's the thing though. It's like all that is just like shortcuts to try and make it easier to sharpen. Moogie going for the attack again. What are you doing, Vet? What are you doing, Moogie? Moogie, what are you doing? Moogie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Moogie. Moogie. She's gonna like, I swear to God, she's gonna like get her tail with her claw, and Pug is just gonna smack a bitch. Low key, kind of a slow decline of civilization. We are on apocalypse now. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, I really like. I'm getting into cooking, right? I really like. I want to get like some knives, some really nice knives. I really want to go get one of those knives. What I'm gonna I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get one. As soon as I have a spare $150, $130, I'm gonna go to that fucking fleet fair, whatever the fuck it's called. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna fucking get one of those knives. It's gonna be cool. At the best, they only work for one particular angle. At worst, they just destroy a knife. A good grind away much more metal than necessary. Yeah, I feel like being able to just take a whetstone and sharpen a knife is like a way more valuable skill. Hello, Nano. Nana, what kind of pan do you use? What kind of pan do you have? This is not, this is totally not something I will absolutely judge you on, by the way. Flea fair. Who the fuck buys knives at a flea fair? Oh my god, knives from a proper knife store? No, Ramesh, you don't understand. This is like, it's not just a fleet market. It's a fleet market. There are lots of shit here. Japan is not, god damn it, every fucking Japan. Son of a bitch. This isn't like a shitty knife store at a flea market. It's a blacksmith, like an actual blacksmith. There are fucking swords this guy has on the wall, like hand forged knives. We're talking here, like hand forged Damascus steel. Japan steel. Flea markets and antique shops are where it's at. That's what I'm fucking saying. See, the flea market where I'm at is both. It has an antique shop in it, so I get the best of both worlds. It's hand forged. It is. I should take a picture of it next time I go, chat. Next weekend I'll have to go there and take a picture of the one I'm looking at. It's like there's always a couple that are really like well balanced. The guy who makes those knives, he does a really good job with it, because I've been to that guy's like stall a couple times, and every single time there are at least 4 different knives on that table that feel like sex in my hands. I swear to God. You know how like on a normal kitchen knife you just want to grab it by the handle, but really you're supposed to grab it kind of like that by the knife? These knives just feel right to do that. You know what I mean? Sex hands, yeah. I got a 50s typewriter and a crystal carafe today. That's cool as shit. You know what I found? You know what I found a while ago at the same flea market? Like a pipe, like a smoking pipe in the shape of a vagina. I would show it to you on stream, but it is very accurately a vagina that you smoke out of. And the part you smoke out of is, of course, the clitoris. But it is a genuine, like, it's just a vagina pipe. It's a pussy pipe. I would show it. Again, I would love to show it, but I can't. It was like $15. $15, I found that shit. I wasn't gonna turn it away. It's the closest Astra's ever got to one. Unironically, I don't really care about vaginas that much, though, to be honest with you. Showas, I would get banned. You don't understand. I would get banned. It is realistic looking vagina, carved out of wood. You can post a pic on Discord. I'll post a pic on Discord tonight. My daily carry knife is a Microtech out at the front blade. I may be biased, but my choice of knives. I like out the fronts. I like butterfly knives, even though they're not very practical. Prove it? Nano, I will send you a picture of it. I will send Nano a picture of it, and then I want to get Nano's take on it, right? I need to, like... Shit, hold on 1 second. Where is it? Oh, fuck, I know exactly where it is. Hold on. Nano, should I send you a picture of it? Do you want me to take a picture of it and send it to you? Because I genuinely cannot show it on stream. It is that bad. Butterfly knives are just fidget spinners for edgy kids. Okay, and I'll post it on the Discord tonight. The blades are great, the handles are an issue, the wood swells, but the blue resin doesn't. The 7p, wait, what is this? It's like, I don't know if I want to buy a knife from Amazon though, really. Those are cool. I like these, the way these look. But fucking Jesus Christ. Like, $400 for a set of knives is... I feel like that's probably better than, like, the knives I would otherwise buy. But, like, the set for the actual, like, homemade knives are, like, $600 for all of them. It's, like, $150 per knife. So I feel like it's still probably a better knife to get, like, a hand-forged one. And I feel like it'd last longer. I do like the blue, though. That is nice. That's a nice artistic touch. But it's like, Jesus Christ, $400 for fucking knives. Though... I would get way more use out of this than a cast iron pan, to be honest. I feel like I already have a carbon steel pan that can do 90% of what a cast iron can. You have just insulated my entire species. I'm an edgy 27-year-old. We didn't pay that much. Yeah, it's a bit much for that. I feel like if I'm gonna spend over $100 on a knife, aesthetics are no longer the most important part of it, right? If I'm spending under $100 on a knife, yeah, okay, aesthetics are part of it, right? Because I don't need that to be a good knife. If I'm buying a knife for under $100, I'm not expecting this to be like a very high quality knife. But like for like $150, I'd rather have a knife that functions properly than just looks cool. I don't know, chat. I gotta flesh out my kitchen a little bit more. I'm getting there. I'm getting there though. I'm slowly building up a repertoire. I think I sent you earlier for a different set that's $150. Yeah, but so I'd rather have a $150 chef's knife than have $150 worth of cheaper knives. You know what I mean? Like, if I buy a set of knives, I'm gonna buy like a $650 set. Because if I spend $150, I'd rather have one really good knife instead of several mediocre knives, you know? Like, I'm not gonna use a bread knife, like, ever. Like, I have no need for a bread knife right now. Like, I really don't. And a lot of knives, I feel like a lot of things you can do with just a chef knife. You know? Chef strut incoming. You look very good today. Oh, thank you. This is probably my favorite outfit. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably my favorite. I just have to be very careful when I wear it on stream. If it needs a top hat and a blazer with a bow tie and a cane. Oh my god. Hold on. I just realized something. I need to go get something, chat. I'll be right back. Hold on, chat. I just realized something. I'll be right back. I need to go put something on. Alright, chat. You're very sophisticated right now. No, this is the fit right here. This is the fucking fit. This is it, chat. I feel like this is probably like the best one. Oh god, I love this coat. It's such a nice coat, man. This really isn't a hood, but yeah. I love this coat. This is the fit. I just need some like high stilettos or something for this. Like, I feel like that's a photo op right there. Hey, Buck. Ah. It's real fur, by the way. I know because I was the one who redid it. It's a very nice coat, by the way, Boobs. I really do love this coat. Thank you. I generally keep it in the storage room so nothing eats it or chews at it. Because I'm a little bit worried. Because it's such an old coat that I'm a little bit worried it's going to get damaged. So I try to keep it in like someplace safe. But it's like, and the other thing is like, it drags on the ground if I wear it. So I have to like do something. I have to wear high heels so that it doesn't do that. Good kitty. It's a good kitty. I don't know, chat. I think this is the fit right here. This is a fucking fit right here. Also, I brought the pipe up. I brought it up. It's right here. You look like you're about to hatch a plan to get rid of Cusco. Yes, the poison. Wrong lever, crunk! Cusco. Poison. Specifically made for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Thank you, CJOPOP for the follow. Pull the lever, crunk! Wrong lever! Yeah, this is the fit. This is the fit right here, Chad. We found it. We found the fit. By this knife. My fucking mouse. There we go. Wait, what is this? Boomerang Damascus. That, yeah, no. First of all, that handle is ugly as sin, and it's $1,000. Damn. Damn, I'm good. Flash the pipe real quick before the mods see it. I'm not showing the pipe on stream, chat. It's not happening. I'm not gonna show that on stream. I'll show it. I'll send a picture of it in Discord after the stream. The handle is forged carbon fiber. Weird. That's an interesting knife, like, handle material. I've seen a lot of forged in fire, and not once have I seen someone successfully make a handle out of forged fiber material. Second of all, Damascus sucks. I don't think Damascus sucks. Why would Damascus suck? What's wrong with Damascus? I mean, I don't think it's like adds structural rigidity like some people think, but it's pretty. I don't think it like hurts the performance of the knife any. So long as you don't have like mild steel in there. How do you forge carbon fiber? That's what I was wondering, like, what the fuck do you do that shit? Send a photo to Nano, and then she can send a photo on one of her streams. I don't know if Nano wants to see it. It's not like a... It looks like it was modeled after a 50-year-old cougar. That's what it looks like it was modeled after. It does not look like a... I don't know, man. I would have just said that unsolicited. Why do you have 2 electronic power supplies in your room? It's not a power supply. That's not an electronic power supply. That's an oscilloscope. You young whippersnappers, that isn't a 0 to 25 DC power supply. That's an oscilloscope. If you look real closely, you can see vacuum tubes in there. If you look real closely. Like, I don't know if you can see it. Oh, there's a Moogie. I see the Moogie, but there's a Moogie. I don't know if you can see it, but there are vacuum tubes in there. I have not seen a power supply that uses vacuum tubes. Or at least a modern one. No, those are Tektronix oscilloscopes. Oscilloscope wearing the hat. Damascus on pattern steel wood is more accurately known as just for aesthetics. It's not some magical material people think. Yeah, it's not, but I do like the way it looks. Did you ever get or find the PSU? No. No, I didn't. I don't. It's probably in Iowa. It's probably in my storage unit, to be honest with you. That's probably where it is. It's like, I imagine it's just sitting there in my storage unit. And it's like, I know my mom and my grandma is not going to be able to find that in the storage unit, so it's like, fuck. Sound is broken. Better out again? What? What is forged carbon? Guide to forged composites? Oh, it's like carbon fiber. I see. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that as a handle material. Like, I feel like the advantages of that are that it's like lightweight, but like, what is the advantage to having that on a knife? Like, I feel like a wooden handle that's done properly will last just as long and not be as expensive. I think if you have short, then when you move, sometimes it cuts out. Am I here? Is there popping? Am I getting some popping sounds? Do I need to, like, fucking open up my... Do I need to do open heart surgery on my microphone again? This is caused by her position relative to the microphone. Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe she's just moving it too much. She just goes away from the microphone. It is a very sensitive, like, directionally sensitive mic. Like, if I turn it around, it's not... You don't hear it nearly as well. Like, I just turned it away from me. I'm right next to the microphone. Like, it's fucking right here, but it's how quiet it can be. Now wait, watch me turn it around. See how I can turn it around, and now it's like way louder. Wait a minute, does this sound cool? What's going on here? What are you guys doing over there? You guys having fun? Are you guys having fun over there? Are you guys having a good time? What's up, guys? Moves away from the mic to breathe. Any old people here? It's like that's like the chocolate rain. Some bass cheese. It's like the way he fucking moves away to take a breath. Tazon day. Chocolate rain. I'm having so much fun sitting down and typing. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know what the next thing... I think the next thing I really need is sharpening stones. Because they're not as exciting as a brand new knife. They're not as exciting as it's not as exciting as a custom hand-forged knife. But I feel like it's more valuable. Because it's like... If I could learn how to sharpen my own knives, I'd much rather do that than try to, like, have to buy a new knife every 2 seconds, right? I feel like if I want to get really into cooking, I have to. I feel like it's almost necessary to get into cooking. She doesn't know how sound propagation... I get it. I understand. It's not that hard. I was doing it at age 8. I know it's not that hard, and it's like once you get it, it's like pretty easy. That's the thing, though. It's like, I feel like if I had the ability to do that and I wasn't worried about dulling my knives on things, you know? I also need a hone. I don't have a knife hone. That's also probably not helping my edge. But it's like, I was trying to, like... I had to buy a boning knife for, like a $20 boning knife a couple months ago. Because I was trying to debone chicken quarters. But I was basically ripping the meat rather than cutting it with the knife. And that sucks. I don't like that. I mean, might as well get good with stones before you get good set, since you're gonna have to know how to sharpen those too. That's my thing, right? It's like, if I buy like a $150 chef's knife that's like hand forged, I want to take care of it, right? That's the kind of knife I would want to last for my entire life, right? So I would want to take care of that as much as I could. And if I don't know how to sharpen something, it's not gonna happen. And it's like, I have an okay knife. Like, it's like one of those knives that's like, it's not good, but it's like, it's serviceable. It will do the job. You know, I don't think, like, if you give that to a professional chef, they're not gonna be like, oh, this is unusable. You know what I mean? But it's $30. So it's like, I don't feel as bad trying to, like, learn how to sharpen it and accidentally fucking it up. You know what I mean? Which would you decide to visit in your 20s? Which decade would you like to visit in your 20s? 70s, 80s, or 90s? 60s. Probably the 60s or the 80s. Out of those three, the 80s. I would want to see the 80s. Because the 80s were cool. 70s had like an oil crisis and shit was expensive. But the 80s had Metallica. The 80s had a lot of shit. The 80s had Billy Joel. I like Billy Joel. But I'd probably visit the 60s before I visit anything else, because the 60s I think it's fucking cool. 80s, go to a metal concert and do blow. I would see Metallica. I would see early Metallica. My dad, the 70s were depressing. 80s were brown walls everywhere. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. But, like, at least you had Billy Joel. You know, 80s kind of sucked for a lot of reasons, just like every decade, but at least you had Billy Joel. I go hard on some Billy Joel. Aw, Moogie. He's getting comfortable. 80s had good music. It's funny, because my dad would say the exact opposite. My dad's always been like, the 80s, no good music was made in the 80s. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? That's such bullshit. 2000s were weird. Yeah, but I've lived through the 2000s. I don't want to relive through the 2000s. I've already gone through it once, right? I would go through a decade that I haven't been through, you know? What music did your dad like? My dad likes bluegrass. He likes, not country, but bluegrass. I fucking hate it. Like, I wouldn't have hated bluegrass if it wasn't for the fact that I was forced to listen to it very often as a kid. I had to go to, like, I remember this one time, I went to this bluegrass festival with my dad, because, you know, it's just, you get dragged, when you're that young, you just get dragged along to shit. I was, like, 6 years old, and I remember I wasn't really drinking anything, and it was, like, a hot summer's day, and I specifically remember, I could probably pull it up on Google Maps, the Indianola, like, town center, where, like, fuck it, actually, you know what, hold on. Wait a minute. Can I find this? Can I find what I'm looking for here? You were born by the 2000s. Murdered by it. Yeah, I remember early 2006. I remember Billy Piper. I remember Doctor Who when it was good. I remember that. I remember. Alright, chat. Let's see if I can find this. This is a great story, by the way. I haven't even gotten to the best part of the story. It's not a good story. Yeah. Where am I looking at here? Where's the thing I'm looking for? Oh, it's over here by the school. No, is it? Wait, where is it? It was here. Where was... Fuck. This is where I took my CDL, like, learner's permit test, by the way. Where the fuck is the thing I'm looking for? It's, Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. There's. Okay, football field. Wait a minute. There's the. Wait. Warren County driver's license? Is that it? No, but that is where I got my CDL. Not it though. Hold on, wait. Fuck, please don't spill something. Where the fuck is it? Where's the courthouse, goddammit? Wait, what the hell? What did they- wait a minute. Did they redo it? Oh, what the fuck? What? What is going on here? Where did they do this shit? Holy fuck, they actually, like, put something here. Wow. Damn. Now I can never revisit the site of my greatest achievement, which was absolutely shitting my pants in a park. I remember I was a wee lad, probably about when this picture was taken. At like 2007, this courthouse that's right here. I remember this fucking courthouse because it was here. Where are the trees? I'm pretty sure it was these trees right there that I had to go into these trees because I had shat myself so fucking badly that I had to like throw away my pants. Yeah, it was that. It was right there. That happened right there, chat, right here. This is absolutely pivotal Astra lore. I shat my pants on a magnitude scale right here. Happened. This is where there it is. I don't know why I remembered that story recently, but I did. And that's kind of sad, though. I remember that courthouse. I was like, they fucking tore that shit down. Damn. I don't really care, but, you know. It's like, I don't really care, to be honest with you. But I remember, like, climbing on those things as a kid. These, like, stairs. For the Arc 7? No, I'm not gonna tell everybody where the Arc 7 is. Magnitude scale. It was one of those real, like, liquidy, like, not, like, almost saucy ones, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, those... God damn it, Jizzy, would you stop trying to fuck... I'll look at the links when I want to look at the links. Stop trying to, like, fucking tell me when to look at the links, god damn it. No, it's, it was a magnitude shit. It was, like, one of those, like, real, like, thick what... It was, like, that Play-Doh consistency where it was, like, a lava chili in my pants. Yeah, that's what it was. It was, like... It was bad. It was really bad. I was, like, 6, and I didn't know what was going on. So, like, it wasn't, like... You know, I was really young. But I remember, like, my dad was mortified because, like, we had to go into those. We had to go into the trees, specifically those trees right here. They didn't. I don't know if there was a bench there before. Hold on, let's go back to 2007. There wasn't a bench. Yeah, over here, right here, like behind those trees, would have been about when this picture was taken too, which is funny. About like 2007. Maybe there might even be in this picture some jeans left behind there because we left the fucking jeans. I shat my pants and we had to go over to these trees and then I had to like take off my jeans and put on like a towel right in there. You could apparently they put a bench there, but like at some point or another there might be shitty pants just sitting in these trees. I'm not sure why I felt like I needed to like bring up that story, but I don't know. I just kind of I remember that story and it kind of is funny to me. It's not how statistics works. Why did you shit your pants though? Probably because I had a heat stroke. I was like dehydrated and didn't drink water. It was one of those heat stroke kind of things where you just like you get really sick and then you feel really bad and then there's like no stopping it. Like, it wasn't the kind of shit where you're like accidentally, oh, I can control this. No, it was like there's no control in it. I could not have physically done anything else to prevent that other than maybe drinking water. I would have laughed if you were on the Google Street View with your face blurred out. That would have fucking, I would have laughed my ass off. I would have laughed my fucking ass off. For the beans in your chili. Time for faux state historical marker. At this spot in 2007, Astra shit pants and left them here. I don't know if it was 2007. It was probably 2007 because I think it was about 6. It might have been like 2008, but it was about that time. I've been in Google Street View. Yeah, it's a little bit sad though, because I remember my dad took us to bluegrass festivals at this courthouse a lot. So like I've been to this courthouse quite a few times because they always used to do bluegrass festivals here. I always hated it because I was boring as shit and I did not like the music and the food was always just terrible. It was like I felt like it was a long drive and it was not worth it. It was very bad times. I remember being bored as shit climbing across like the steps on the courthouse. But now it's fucking gone. Like, just completely. Do you think that, like, the people who are gonna, like, lay down the foundation for that new building, or that people who visit that new building in the future will know the lore behind that spot? You were 14 years old? No. I did shit my pants from a heat stroke when I was 14, too, I think. Well, maybe not 14. I don't remember. There was another... Oddly enough, another bluegrass festival where I also had a heat stroke and also shit my pants. But that's a different story, and it's not as interesting, I don't think. This one, I just remember the magnitude of it, I feel like is why it sticks out to me in my mind. Because it was like a shit explosion in my pants. It was bad. It was real bad. See the pattern here. I don't know why. I guess I just like, I don't know, I didn't like going to bluegrass festivals, man. Bluegrass festivals are boring. It's like kind of bluegrass all sounds the same. Not a fan of bluegrass. The worst part is the immortality of is watching all your memory places get destroyed. I would say that's true, but I could not care less about anything in Iowa. To be honest with you, Iowa could get like wiped off the map tomorrow, and I would be like, I would care about my car. That's it. Bluegrass equals brown pants. Were they addressed as the Blues Brothers? No, Blues Brothers is not bluegrass, man. Blues Brothers is blues. It's good. Blues Brothers are actually good. It's a good movie, but they actually play good music. Bluegrass is just... It's not as objectively bad as like country in a lot of ways, I think, because a lot of new country is just painful to listen to. It's just so repetitive. It's like CDG chords fucking all day long. It's nothing interesting about bluegrass. Time to nuke Iowa. What about your mom and dad in Iowa? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Fuck. I mean, shit. Who needs him? Did you own a banjo by chance and play some bluegrass for us? I don't own a banjo. Dob actually owns a banjo, but I don't own a banjo. My brother has a banjo. He has a nice one. He plays it. I just don't want to play bluegrass because I hate it. I fucking hate bluegrass. It's boring. It's like, it's like, and why did I leave that flower in the field and go get a job in town? It's like, God damn it. That same, like, chord progression style of music is that whole thing I just sung right there. You do not need to go listen to bluegrass. You heard it right there. That's all bluegrass is. Astra may miss Iowa someday. I don't think so. I thought I was gonna when I first moved. I figured that it must be like, it must be the grass is greener. Like before I moved to Florida, I was preparing myself to feel homesick, right? Because I was like, you know, right now I'm really excited about Florida, but I'm sure that after a couple months, I'll miss Iowa at least a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I figured everybody probably does, right? And it's like, no, I haven't missed Iowa once. Fuck Iowa. Like, nah, I do not miss that place. I feel like your dad would be down for what? Have you ever had either of your parents guest on stream? My dad would not be down. My dad is a asshole. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. My dad is a fucking asshole. He would not be down. I'm gonna be real with you. Every genre of music has repetitive and boring trash. This is very true, but bluegrass seems to have a lot of it. Bluegrass at its core is a simple style of music, which I guess if you like that, that's fine. I only don't like bluegrass because I was forced to listen to it as a kid. Like, there's nothing wrong inherently with bluegrass. I feel like objectively it is better music than, like, a lot of modern country. But that being said, it's still, I hate listening to it. It's like emo Midwestern punk. That, like, my girlfriend left me, you know, that kind of music. It gives me the same, like, irritation in my head. I would nuke Astra be like, oh no. Anyway. Florida is now my home. Honestly, Florida is so much better. Like, genuinely, Florida has its problems, okay? Like, you know, a lot of people will move to Florida because they vacation in Florida, and they'll think, oh, it's just like vacationing, but you live there. I never really vacationed in Florida. I never did touristy things here. I never came to Florida as a tourist and did touristy things. Every time I came to Florida, it was either to, like, work on something or do something like that, but I never did any, like, I've done very little touristy things here. I've been to the beach twice. And it's like, not since I even got here. Since I moved here, I haven't even been to the beach once. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people who get disenfranchised in Florida when they move here have different expectations of what it is. And I didn't have that. So for me, I didn't, like, have this realization that Florida wasn't a vacation 24/7. Bluegrass is just twang. It's not twang. You take country and take the twang out, there you have bluegrass. I dragged a lot of folk music festivals as a kid with my mom and parents. I used to hate it. Now my grandpa is teaching me how to play accordion. That's kind of cool, actually. Is Sister okay after the Japan earthquake? Yeah, she's okay. I'm pretty sure. She sent me messages on Discord since, so I think she's okay. I know she felt them, but she didn't, like, where she lives in Japan wasn't, like, directly affected. Like, it was, you could feel it, but it wasn't that bad. Haven't even wrestled one alligator. No, but I have seen an alligator. Floridian did break into someone's house and then shave cat. You don't see that in any other state. That's true. Where did you get your first kiss? I really don't know, like, how to answer that question, because I feel like I don't remember. And I don't know, man. I didn't really have, like, any, like, real romantic kisses until I met Jizzy, to be honest with you. I didn't really have any real kisses until then. Like, I kind of remember, but, like, I don't know. It's like, it wasn't that long ago, but it was like, what do you know, the first kiss, I don't really consider my first kiss because it was, like, really awkward and not good, to be honest with you. But when Astra met Jizzy, base, I asked my grandpa what kind to get, and he says the Italian brands are the best ones, and that the best way to keep them in good order is to use them. Man, if I could play accordion, I would. Accordions are cool. This is how most first kisses are, to be honest with you. Yeah, but it wasn't romantic at all. It was just like like, get this out of the way kind of thing. So it was like, I kind of wish, you know, honestly, I do wish that I was, like, I had, like, done things a little bit differently. I feel like I was such, like, a Coomer-brained virgin a couple years ago that I was, like, I made decisions that I wouldn't have made today. But I don't know. I feel like that same Coomer virgin brain mentality got me to start streaming in the first place, so. Your first time with anything is awkward. It is. It is awkward for both people. For, like, it is anything. It's always awkward. Even now, it's awkward. Hey, have you guys seen the kiss I did on stream? That shit was awkward as fuck. I do have to say, normally when I kiss, it's not that awkward. First kisses are always unexpectedly unromantic. I mean, that's fair, yeah. Ask Grandpa about, yeah. One would think it should be expected. It should be, you know? But I feel like when you're younger, it's hard to, like, gauge things. Because when you're younger and you're, like, a teenager, you know, all you see about romance is, like, the movies, what's in the movies and what's in anime. And you're like, that's what it should be like. But it's not like that. It's romanticized, yeah. The first time getting arrested for running down the street naked with a handful of coke was awkward, but nowadays the cause and I are on first name basis. That's kind of funny as fuck, actually. We went Hannibal Lecter on Jizzy's and ate his face. Yeah, I remember that. Is that why that photo wasn't released? Probably. Probably. I was a little awkward. Romance movie or a joke? I don't. To be honest, I can't think of a romance movie I actually like off the top of my head, but I feel like there's gotta be some. There's probably a couple romance movies I like that I can't think of. Is Scary Movie 4 technically a romance movie? I don't know. I like that movie. Like I like romance animes a lot. I really like romance animes for some fucking reason. I'm such a like, I have such like femme brain like taste in anime. Like, anything that's cute and has relationship shit in it, that's cute and like, adorable, but it's, like, rom-com shit, that's my kind of anime. As long as your kiss doesn't turn out into that Amogus video, you're not doing that bad. It's fair. Very fair. God damn, that fucking video is so cringy. The only time I've ever gotten arrested was when a friend of my mother, who was a policeman, pretended to arrest me to prank my friends. Lol. Like Elvin lied? No, but that was like the second anime I ever watched. So, I don't know. That anime goes hard, though. That goes hard. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been arrested. I don't really want to be arrested. I feel like being arrested would be a bad day. Especially for someone like me. I like romantic comedy, but not solely romance, like Dear John or The Notebook. I don't know. I haven't seen like that many movies like that. I like really trashy rom-coms too. A lot of them, like a lot of the gender bender stuff I like because I somewhat relate to it. Like Boku Girl is like one of my favorite mangas. I love that series. Boku Girl is great. Though my favorite anime of all time is Kiss XS. It is. It just is. It was like the second anime I ever watched was Kiss XS, and I feel like a lot of my like early upbringing, you know, when I was a young teenager and I was trying to figure out who I wanted to be, Kiss XS was right there, man. That was my like, fucking shit, man. Do you use the right to own a firearm if you're ever convicted of a felony? Yes, you do, and which is why I try not to commit felonies. How do you spell that? You Kiss X Sis. That's how you spell it. Most people will just say it Kiss Sis, I think, but don't fucking link that shit. God damn it. Ew. Don't link that the Kiss. That's cringy Kiss. Yeah, Kiss S6. It's very weird. And it's like, but when I was a kid, I wasn't like into it like sexually, even though it's a very ecchi show. It's very like sexualized. I wasn't into it for the sexy stuff. I was like, I cared about the characters. You know what I mean? I cared about like, I read the manga. I was keeping up to date on that shit. I remember when he broke up with the teacher bitch, I was fucking so hyped. I was like, fuck yeah, fuck that bitch. I don't know. It's such a good anime. And I genuinely think it's a cute anime. If you like shitty rom-com ecchi animes, it's like one of the best. You were in it for the stories, not the segs. I sure wanted to be the sister that was kissed. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, man. I gotta bend my leg. Seemed worse, to be honest. I don't know, man. That shit's pretty bad. I sure cared about the characters having fulfilling sex lives.
Listen, it's an ecchi anime. There's no actual sex in the anime. No one actually. Actually, I take that back. I think Akko like pseudo grapes Keita at some point in the manga. Like, I'm pretty sure she just straight up just fucking. It's like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm tired of like trying to get you to do this. I'm just gonna fucking do it. I don't care. It's an edging anime. Have you seen Golden Boy? No. There's a couple of those I haven't seen. Some of them where, like, I didn't like the anime where, like, the male characters were obviously horn dogs. I always liked the anime where the male character tried to be upstanding. When I was a kid, that was my shit. Those characters that were, like, trying to be morally upright and not to give in to the temptations. That was, like, fuck, man. That was it, man. Keita was he's a man's man. That guy, that character, he's a man's man. he has total honor. Camper is about a boy who turns into a girl because of the device to fight. It's not back there. I have it. Okay, you know how I have an ARC-7? There is a model car with Camphor livery on it, or like stickers, and I have it. I have one of them. I love it. Camphor is also one of my favorite animes. I love that. Camphor goes hard though. Like the first intro to Camphor is like kind of cool, especially not so much nowadays, but like back in like 2011, that shit was hard. Inside anime character's head. Don't crave. I have the Robotech Toyota Supra. It's the Camphor RX-7 FB. I love it. But yeah, a show was my shit when I was a kid. I guess I was more of a teenager when I was in anime like that. I wasn't really like a kid so much at that point. I was more like a young tween. Never seen that, but pictures of Google images are sus as hell. But yeah, Boku no Pico, that's one of those shows that I like. I've seen like things. That show is ooh, I've seen like bits and pieces of it and enough to know that I no, please God, no. I could never, if I ever see that anime, it will be too soon. I love giant robot shows at Raffle except Neon Jello Evangelist. I hate that show. Really? That's fucking funny. Everybody loves Neon Jello Evangelist. Everybody loves that show. I've never seen it, but I also don't like giant robot shows. I don't like mech animes very much, to be honest with you. I feel like the mechs always were an excuse to not write the characters as well and not design cooler character designs. I know the fighting scenes are the whole point, but like I was never into fight or like action anime with lots of like fighting. I was never into Shonen Jump. I didn't care about like Bleach or Naruto. Like, oh, what? You're a young person in an anime? What's your favorite anime? Is it Naruto? Is it Dragon Ball Z? It's Kiss 6. it's called Brother Sister. Awesome. What's that about? It's about a brother sister. The fuck? It's like me every time I try to explain my taste in anime to somebody. I don't even try because like they're like, "Oh fuck, you like anime, bro? I love anime. What do you think of One Piece? You seen One Piece, right?" Like fuck, I don't know. I haven't seen One Piece. I don't care about One Piece. I watched the abridged series of One Piece because it was funny. That's it. I don't care about action. I don't care about that. If I want to watch action, I'll watch like a real a normal movie. I watch like The Dark Knight or something like that. I'm not gonna watch anime. I always thought the Pokemon anime was terrible. I never saw that one other than like the period little episodes that you're in there allowed to watch on like Cartoon Network. Case Closed is my favorite anime since childhood. Case Closed goes hard. That was also one of my first animes that I watched when I was like really young. When I was really young, some of the first animes I watched were like Bobobo and Case Closed. Case Closed was my gateway drug, I guess, into the whole thing. It wasn't long after I found Case Closed that I found a picture or a short video of a girl where there was blood going down her legs from her time of the month, and a Irish guy singing a folk song about how women bleed sometimes. I don't remember why that was so vividly in my mind. But I also remember after that video, there was a recommended video to the Kiss X6 intro theme, and then it was all downhill from there. It was all downhill from there. I went from case closed, Detective Conan, to anime girl having her period behind some like folk Irish music. And then it was K6, and that's where we are. That's how we get Astra today. How did I turn out the way I did? It's totally mystery. Total mystery. Hello, friend zone guy. Even as a kid, I never thought it was for me. I found it too formulaic. Yeah, I never got into Pokemon in general. Pokemon is one of those things that are like, you know, I could never get into Pokemon that much. The only Pokemon I like is Jigglypuff, because Jigglypuff goes hard. Thank you, 4chan. I would say probably, honestly, like, other than K6 being my favorite because of nostalgia reasons, I'd say probably my favorite has to be either, Monogatari or, what's that show called? Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. That shit hits too close to home on many occasions. Like, I have not, it's very hard for a piece of media to get me to cry, because I'm not that kind of person that cries very easily at media shit. I cried like a bitch watching that anime and the subsequent movie. That is a sad, that shit made me like realize things about myself, man. Do trans girls get periods? I feel like if I answer that, I'm gonna get canceled, so I'm gonna refrain from answering that. It's a whole anime about piano and violin, though. Oh, yeah. I'm crying every day being on estrogen. Ever watched Black Lagoon? No, that's another anime I know I need to watch. Black Lagoon. I never really watched action animes. If the main meat of the story was about action and about people, like, fighting, I wasn't as interested. I like the ones where it was, like, two people in a relationship working out that relationship, you know what I mean? Some trans girls get a hormone cycle. Yeah, but I don't think it bleeds. Unless, I mean, if it does, I think you probably got a medical issue. It's not, you gotta go to the hospital for that. Short answer, no. Long answer, it depends. Do trans girls get periods? Only at the end of sentences. Black Lagoon is more than just action. It's worth a watch. I know, but I had to, like, you know, when I was a kid, I just didn't watch any of that shit. Like, nowadays, I'm starting to watch more anime like that. Like Berserk. I watched Berserk recently, and Berserk is fucking cool as shit. Berserk is a really cool anime. But I would never have watched that back in, like, 2014. I'm not qualified to answer that question. Trans girls generally... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I need to, like, watch a bunch of anime like that. I want to rewatch Monogatari. I really loved Monogatari. I haven't seen it in a couple years, though. ReZero. That's an anime I always thought was, like, a basic bitch, like, Shonen Jump anime, but I watched it. ReZero is fucking good. I got bored from 2 episodes. Is it really good to watch? What? ReZero or Berserk? Berserk is really good. Berserk is one of the best animes I feel. I especially like the manga and the there's a lot there. I feel like the writing in Berserk is a little slow at times, but if you're willing to let it be a slow burn, the characters in that show are great. The character writing in Berserk is great. Like the way they formed those characters and developed those characters. I feel like there are a lot of animes that don't take their characters anywhere, but that's the whole point of this Berserk, is you get these characters and you're never seeing them the same. Like a slice of life anime, it's the same characters doing the same shit without any progression. But that's like the opposite of what Berserk is. I don't get the hype of anime. I feel like, I I don't know. I feel like what I liked about anime when I was younger and really like into anime was I liked how cute it was. I liked it was cute. It didn't look ugly. I liked how it looked cute. I liked how it made me feel like when I like watched romance animes, I'd get the warm fuzzies and I'd feel like I'd feel inevitably super depressed because I wasn't in a relationship. I was like, oh, I will. It's so cute. I wish I was in. Oh, I'm not in a relationship. Though there is nothing worse than getting really into a show and getting really attached to the characters in that show to the point where you're just like you feel like you know them. You know what I mean? And then the fucking show ends, and it's just like, oh. Thank you, Murren, for the follow. Thank you so much. I have an anime game for PS5. Code Vein. Is anyone heard of it? I have not. No Game, No Life. I've heard that is a good one. ReZero is not bad. I just have watched an absence of. I just have been watching Absence of a Bookworm. That's a nice, sweet, fun isekai series. I don't usually care for isekais. Like, I don't know. I like isekais. I think have the potential to be super interesting and good, but every isekai is the exact same thing nowadays, and it's like not that interesting. I feel like ReZero is one of the only isekais that I have ever seen, and I've seen a couple. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Trays, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. It's like it's one of the only isekais that I've seen that really develops both worlds, you know? Like, normally when you have an isekai, like, I remember I fucking dropped one anime because it was so batshit boring. There was an anime of this guy who could, like, make anything with, like, this liquid. So he made guns. He went to, like, this medieval world and made guns. And it's conceptually very cool. Writing-wise, was, had about as much substance as a wet piece of, towel. Like a wet paper towel. That's how much substance that anime had. I tried watching. I got reincarnated as a slime. I didn't like that. Shield Hero was good for like half a season, and then I'm like, And it's like all of those animes. It's just, it's like, a guy, basic generic character gets transported to other world. Hilarity ensues. Never going back to develop the old world. ReZero I like because they don't just teleport this guy. They teleport him, give him friends and a family essentially, but also like touch on the fact that he had a family before that and that he doesn't get to see them again. And that's kind of depressing. You know what I mean? ReZero is a fucking dark show, man. Super dark. I love it. Thank you for getting us up to Wish and Fish. Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is another good anime that I need to watch. But whenever there was like a flash animation about Ghost in the Shell that was super fucking funny, and I have it on my computer, and so every time I see him Ghost in the Shell, I just think of Nochi. Is ReZero the one with Astolfo? No, ReZero is the one with Felix. Even though Astolfo's the better femboy, a Fate Apocrypha is what Astolfo is from, which I did not enjoy. I'm gonna be real with you. I watched most of Fate Apocrypha, except for like the very finale. I dropped off at the finale because I didn't care. It was boring and it felt cheesy and it felt rushed without like any development, and I didn't like it. Unfortunately, Astolfo, the anime Astolfo comes from, I think is a little bit overrated. Come on, Asher, you're learning German. You can pronounce Wischen. I don't want to try to pronounce it. Like Wustenfu. Fuck. It's like fish. Wustenfish. Probably something like that. Probably more like a Wustenfish. Wusten. I don't fucking know, man. I'm learning German, but like I don't like have someone there talking, like telling me how to pronounce it. I don't know how to pronounce shit. We're like Fuchs. Wusten Fuchs. Yeah, he is more like Fuchs. So it's more like Wusten Fuchs. I don't know, man. Like, some German words are just hard to pronounce. You said 80% German and 30% French? Absolutely not. I am 0% French. I'm learning how to cook French food, but I'm 0% French. I'm like 3% Italian, like 80% German, and like 27 or 17% Swedish. Well, actually, no. I'm probably somewhere about 5% Norwegian, 5% Italian, 10%, no, 30% Swedish, and 40%, 50% German. So 50% German, 10%, 40% Swedish, 5% Norwegian, and 5% Italian. Probably. That probably is where it kind of is, I would say. I don't know. I need to do like a fucking DNA test. It's 95%. If I have extra percentage left over, it's Swedish. Probably Swedish. I'm like basically 50-50 Swedish German. Like my mother's side is 90% German. So out of all, okay, so if I have 16 relatives on my mother's side, when you go up to like, you know, my great grandparents, when you go up to it, right? There's 16 of those on my mother's side. 15 of them were German, and 1 of them was Norwegian. Now, on my dad's side, I'm gonna be real with you, I don't exactly know. It's, I think, like 50%, something like, I think my grandpa was Swedish, maybe, and my grandma was, like, somewhat Italian, but, like, not 100% on either one of them. I know there's a lot of Swedish in me. I know, like, on my dad's side, a lot of the Swedish came through. So I think it's, like, my dad's side is, like, 70% Swedish, I think. But 5% Moogie, 2% Puck. Find out my family comes from royalty. So does mine! I'm a direct descendant from King Harold Wartooth. There's a Viking. I'm a Viking. You guys don't even know. Remember the one Norwegian on my mother's side? Royalty. She wasn't royalty, but her great grandpa was. How the last name's given in the US? Does it come from mother and father? Usually it works like, it depends, but usually it's a mother, like a man and a wife will get married, and the wife will take the man's last name. But it can also, the man can also take the wife's last name if they want to. It just depends. That's just 50% German, 50% Swedish, and 100% sus. I would say I'm probably like 65-70% German, and and most of the rest is Swedish, and then there's at least like probably like 5%. If I have, okay, wait a minute. If I have 32 relatives on my great grandpa's side, right, or on my like great grandpas, if I just say that, right, I have 32 because 16 on both sides, right, and I know on my mother's side, 15 out of those 16 were German. So, I'm at least like 45%. At least 45% German because of that. But I also have German on my dad's side. So, because my mom is... Wait, no. Yeah. My grandpa on my mom's side is like 90% German. My grandma on my mom's side is 100% German. And so my mom is like 70% German. So I'm like 50% German. 50-60% German. I think. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know. But if I have 32 and I know my... Fuck. I don't know anything about my extended family on my dad's side. My biological grandpa on my dad's side died like 40 years before I was born. So okay, not 40, like 30 or so years before I was born. He died like 35 years before I was born. I never knew my biological grandfather on my dad's side. Boya sent me here. Hello Divine Sheep. Chat, imagine you beat 1 out of 16 brothers and sisters. I mean, yeah. That would be a lot of kids. It reminds me of the movie Cheaper by the Dozen that I saw when I was very young. My mom was born in Florida and my dad was born in San Francisco. I was born in Texas, so I'm just stubborn, crazy queer. Only 2 things come from Texas. And you don't much look like a steer. Don't go for 23andMe for Astra. Honestly, I might do that. Because I really want to know, honestly. I really, like, am curious as to what my genetic makeup is. I know pretty much from basically that whole middle of Europe, that where you go from, like, Italy to Germany to Sweden. They're all kind of, like, on top of each other. So I'm from that area. Like, I'm 95% of my genetics are from just that area. Like, here. Here's my Google Maps. See, like, look at this, chat. Those cute Viking eyes. Alright. If you look at this, chat. If we look at this, and we go over here to Europe, across the pond, my, like, entire lineage is right, like, right here. Right, like, along here. I don't know where in Italy I have, like, relatives. All I know is that, like, I am somewhat a part of, I have Italian in me. I know I have Italian in me. Like, at least a little bit. I don't think I have much, but I might have more than I think, to be honest with you, but I don't think I have much Italian, but I do have Italian. Most of it is German up here, and then the other part is, like, up here. Though I'm not sure. I know, however, that my, like, I don't know where in Sweden my ancestors are from, but I know for a fact my, like, my ancestors on my grandmother's, my Norwegian ancestry is from Lam, which is a, like, inland, I don't know where, which, it's like here, I think, it's Lam, I don't know if it's still here, if, like, it says that anymore, but it's, like, my original my Norwegian ancestry is from about right there, and I know that because I have one relative who went hard in the paint and documented every single relative I have going back 36 generations on that side. So I know for a fact all of my relatives on that side past that Norwegian line. But all the other German relatives I have, fuck, I don't know where the fuck they're from. You want some Colombian in you too? Damn. Inland? It is Lam. I think that's what it's called, right? Is that what it's called? My stupid Lam. Norway. Yeah. It's like, it's like, Lam is tiny, little 2,000 people. Yeah, that's it. That's where they're from. I have pictures of, like, a family cabin that was there in the 1800s. This is where, this little, like, like, valley here is where my ancestors came from. Right there. It's got, like, the crest is like a spade or something, because it's no water around here, because they wanted, like, only Norwegian, like, territories that farmed, because, like, where the fuck are you supposed to farm in Norway? But yeah, that was cool. That's where my 1/16th, no, that is where 1/32 of my family comes from. And then they came over here to Minnesota for some ungodly reason. Alright, never mind. I know exactly why. It's because the president gave away free land in that day, in those days. Damn it, how I wish I could go back. Felony 5 times 5. Hi, honey, I'm home. Thank you so much for the subscription. Felony 5 times 5. I thought that was felony. Thank you, Felony, for the follow. So it's like a kind of place Scandinavians were migrate to from the 1800s. I mean, it made sense. You know, it was similar climate to what they were used to, and it was much more arable land. It is felony. Oh! Well, then, never mind. I stand corrected. I was right the first time. Got some Norwegian relatives then, right? I have relatives living in Norway, yeah. I don't know who they are, But again, I do know the person who put together this book, which is how I know all of this stuff. And that person went over to Norway and like spent like actually like visited those relatives. And so like I do have like relatives, and I could like go to them and be like, I'm related to you, but like not that closely, but close enough to be like, oh yeah, we're related. PK do crime. You are smoking? Oh, thank you. I was about to say, no, I'm not smoking. I wish I was smoking. Esther's a reincarnation of Egyptian princess, which explains why she is queen. So many movies set in the late 1800s in Sweden talk about Minnesota and Dakota like it's the Garden of Eden. Yeah, well, because, you know, think about it, like, at the time, if you lived in Norway and you were a farmer, Norway is like 90% mountains. Like, you're not gonna farm very much land in Norway. If you own like 100 acres of land in Norway, you can maybe farm on 10 of that. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, Minnesota is mostly rolling hills with a lot of lakes, and it's cold, but it's still like you can grow shit there. It's like a lot of farmland. And during that time, the U.S. government sold land for like $3. It was like you could buy 100 acres worth of land. I'm pretty sure they gave people land. Like if you moved here, they would just give you like a piece of land, and you could do whatever you wanted with it. Wind farming? There's a reason Vikings invaded everyone. The mess. Smoking. Fuck. The land is cheap and the soil is fertile as fuck. Scandinavians, no more fam. Say no more fam. Basically, yeah. Apparently, though, it wasn't like the experiences my relatives had moving to the United States were like good, but also not good. Like they moved, but they weren't like. It wasn't like easy. It wasn't easy. It wasn't very like nice once they got there, because it was like it was also cold, and it was hard to build up in the northern parts, and it was like. It's like the northern parts of Minnesota are like hard to build and farm in. Southern parts are better, but like my family stuck around the northern part for some reason. I don't really know. I don't really know, to be honest with you. I could go look. I have pictures on my phone of the book. I could go look. How do I update my graphics on my laptop? If I attempt to up it and the graphics slow down, I upgrade the internet. You have to update your drivers. If you're talking about updating a graphics card, you're not gonna upgrade your graphics card on a laptop. The only thing you can do is throw it away and buy a PC. Download more RAM. Western U.S. is still desert. Yeah, I don't know why people live over there. Past the Rockies is well, you know what? That's fair. I'd rather live west of the Rockies than east of it. Unless I'm like on the East Coast, because you don't get to anything interesting east of the Rockies for like 1,000 miles. Like at least west of the Rockies, you have some cool shit. You know, you got Utah. They're a little bit interesting. They're not like the most interesting, but they're a little interesting. You got Nevada. Nevada's cool. Arizona's pretty cool. You know what I mean? There's some cool shit over there. But like on the east side of the Rockies, you have what? Fucking Kansas. Fucking, what, you got Oklahoma? You got Nebraska? No. Wait, what is this? Gustav Kim, the detail. Oh yeah, people say I look like this person. I don't know. Do I look like? I guess I kind of do a little bit. Maybe if I did my makeup and got really bushy eyebrows. They have black hair, and I have like blonde hair, but it is kind of, I don't know, it is kind of similar, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the reincarnation of this person. Maybe this is me. You know what? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a reincarnation. What, you don't want to live in Arkansas? Arkansas is not even like next to Colorado. It's Oklahoma that's next to Colorado, and I have been to Oklahoma, and it's like Texas, but not quite as cool. during the Zonk stream you looked like kinda. Maybe I just have to be like really high. That's how I can look look like Egyptian queen. Oh, you just said yawn and you made me yawn. It's yawn central. Okay, I need to do a little bit of femboy UK pose because like my legs are starting to hurt from doing that. What's wrong with AR? Well, I've never been to Arkansas, so I can't say anything about Arkansas. Oklahoma, I've been to Tulsa. It's like just another Midwest state, except it's in the South, which is like, you know, it's like Oklahoma is just southern Iowa. Ban. Oklahoma is not Southwest. It's not. Don't even try to consider that Southwest. It's like maybe on the western side of Oklahoma, but like Tulsa is not Southwest. The other thing I know about Arkansas is stereotypes. I don't really know anything about Arkansas. Honestly, Arkansas is one of those states that I genuinely forget that exists. I forget Arkansas. Like a lot of times I know. Yeah, actually no, it's Arkansas and Mississippi. Those two states are basically, in my mind, subsidiaries of New Orleans. Isn't New Orleans in... Wait a minute. Where is New Orleans? I know where it is, like, geographically, but what state is it in? I forget. It's either in Louisiana. Thank you. Because I almost said Mississippi. It's like Louisiana, Mississippi, and Arkansas are basically right there in the same... Granted, I've never been to any of those states, so maybe I'd have to go there and I'll see that they were totally different. But in my mind, they're all the same state. They might as well be the same place. Like I don't. They merge together in my mind. Like they fuse. I don't remember like the difference between either of them. All I know Arkansas is because I know it's closer to Oklahoma, and it like borders there. But then you have Mississippi. I don't know where Mississippi goes. Mississippi is like in between. Like Missouri, Oklahoma, and Arkansas, or in Louisiana. I don't fucking know. I know Mississippi's on the Mississippi River, so it's got to be there somewhere. But so is that like Mississippi's on the west side of the river, and then Louisiana's on the right side of the river, or the east side? I don't know. I went to Arkansas once. It was terrible. Astra busy sinking her chances of winning presidential nomination by insulting half the nation. I'm not insulting anybody. I'm just saying how it is. I'm just speaking straight facts here. Love me or hate me. Love me or hate me. I'm speaking facts. Maybe you can go to Tennessee. I've been to Tennessee before. I haven't like been to Tennessee. I've driven through Tennessee a couple times. So I've like, I've been in Tennessee enough to know that it's a nice place. I quite like Tennessee. Kentucky and Tennessee are quite nice places, and I enjoy them both. You can feel like that, and that's the thing though. Like when I drive, I drove to Tulsa once, and I could feel that it felt like the Midwest. It didn't feel very different, right? But as soon as you cross the line from like Illinois into Kentucky, it feels different. You can tell. It's like, oh my god, I'm in Kentucky now. Mr. for President 2026. Tennessee. I spent 3 days in Tennessee one time because our car was broke down and we were stuck in a roadside hotel with nothing to do. It was terrible. Oh, that does sound pretty fucked up. Yeah, I mean, I never spent that much time in Tennessee. Like, I've always just driven through it. So it's like, I never spent more than a day there. But I remember when I was moving down here, actually, we crossed the border into Tennessee, and there was one of those, the rest stops, but it was like a museum rest stop. It was like a visitor center. And I remember going in there and like looking at it and be like, oh, this is cool. Is Tennessee a drive-through state? I mean, it depends on if you're going north or south, or like horizontal or vertical. Because if vertical, it's kind of a drive-through state because it's so thin, but it's wide. So where is my music? How dare you turn off Sexy Pigeon playlist? can't tell. Is this? Oh yeah, it's got lyrics. No, thank you. It sounded like Kino for a second, and I was about it until it wasn't Kino, and then I was not about it anymore. Is Kino copywritten? Because like is that? Can I just play Kino albums in the background? Are those albums copywritten? Those were made during the communist like Soviet Union. What? And that doesn't exist anymore. Is Kino in the public domain? Kino isn't all our music. True. Dude, Kino's an aesthetic, man. I love Kino is an aesthetic. Somebody from BMI may escape. Oh, I could probably listen to like a second of Kino. Wait, fucking type it. There's one hand. Kino. Nothing makes me feel joy like listening to 90s, late 80s Soviet comm block rock and roll. I don't remember which song is which here. Okay, before I get a copyright strike, I'm gonna stop playing that. Hashtag you're it. Aw, damn. New Orleans is full of street grifters, but the World War II museum is legit as fuck. Shit, dude. I'd like to go to New Orleans and visit. I wouldn't want to live in New Orleans because it's kind of in a bowl. They built like New Orleans into a soup bowl, which is ready to be like. Isn't New Orleans like genuinely below sea level? Like it's like dug in, like it's below the water line. I thought, because they're in a levee, right? The whole thing is like in a levee. It's like, why would you actively build a city like that? I feel like that's just a disaster waiting to happen. So how can you get a copyright strike with Soviet music, or is it owned by the state? I don't know who it's owned by. Because it wasn't the later, like, parts of the Soviet Union. So I don't think the Soviet Union ever owned it. Who owns Kino? Who owns that music? Like, it's not Kino. He died, like, a long time ago. Ask Dutch. Dutch! Who owns the copyright protection on a Russian musician from the 80s? Arthur! Arthur, I have a plan! Were you old enough to remember Katrina? I was like old enough to vaguely remember it. I feel like I more so remember it now, just from historical anecdotes. Like I know of the 2008 stock market crash because I know it happened, but I don't really remember it. Like I don't remember going through the 2008 market crash and being like, yes, this is a very tough times. Yes, indeed. And I was like fucking what 7 when the 2008 stock market crash hit. Like I didn't remember shit. 2 a.m. So good night. All right, good night, Robert. It is owned by the people. I would just, if it is owned by the, if it is public domain, I would play that background music all the time. Having kind of somewhat depressing music in the background. You weren't reading the Wall Street Journal at 7 years old? Yeah, shit. Yeah. No, I was not up to date on the 2008 financial crisis. I was not. I was there. I don't remember it though. I don't remember like ever thinking, "Oh, we're in a financial crisis." I don't remember that. Maybe I vaguely remember my parents saying how mortgages were like shit, but that's it. I was in 10th grade in 2008. I thought Kanye reacted badly. Man, that's a sentence like you could like apply to so many things Kanye has done. I feel like that same sentence could be used across the board on a lot of things Kanye has said. Corn dogs or chili dogs? Chili dogs. Corn dogs are okay, but they're kind of bland. Chili dogs, I really like chili dogs. They're hard to eat because they're so messy, but I really like chili dogs, actually. I'm now have a very strong hankering for a chili dog. Is there a Sonic near me? Hold on. Like, I can't get it anyway because I don't really want to spend money on fast food. But is there a Sonic near me? Can I get a chili dog? God, I love chili dogs. But you know, I feel like part of the reason why I like chili dogs, I remember watching, like... Fuck! No, I remember exactly why I like chili dogs. I thought it was Sonic, but it wasn't Sonic. It's fucking, codename Kids Next Doors. The fat kid, he was always about chili dogs. I remember that. And then I was like, yo, that looks... whatever that guy's name was, 2 or whatever his name, he was right. Number 2. It was number 2. I fucking knew it. It was number 2. Number 2. Number 2 like chili dogs, and he was oh yeah, it was solid. It's like that shit got me into chili dogs, bro. Oh yeah, there's a Sonic. I've seen that before. See, like they have a foot-long quarter-pound coney combo. A chili dog combo. That looks good as shit right now. If I had money to spend on fast food, I would buy that. I would order myself a chili dog. I don't think a good chili dog slaps. It does. It does slap. I should learn how to make them. But I feel like to make a really good chili dog, you gotta make them, like, really long. Like, trying to make a chili dog that doesn't, like, fall apart the moment you, like, make it. Because, like, the moisture is so, like, it seeps in, you know what I mean? The fuck? Bring Astra back a chili dog. You use smoked sausage instead of hot dogs? That sounds like a good ass idea. Fuck, like, what if you did it like a brat? Do I need some DoorDash? No. Do I need it? No, I don't need it. Would I use it? Absolutely. If I had it, I would absolutely use it. And I would absolutely order a corn dog. I would order a chili dog. I would order it. But do I need it? No, I don't need it. Do I want it? Yes. Yes. But I don't need it. I went to the grocery store today and I got a bunch of groceries. So I have food. I will not go hungry tonight. Probably. Bitch, that's the best idea you've ever had. What actually is a chili dog? Is it just a hot dog and a bun with chili on it? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. But, like, yeah, what if you did, like, a brat or, like, a longer... I feel like a brat is too light. I would want, like, a darker sausage. You know, those real long ones that you get that are, like, in a U-shaped at the store? I mean, yeah, I'd have to get, like, one of those, because those taste really good. What did I get? What did I get? I got a lot... You know what, chat? I'm proud of my groceries. Like, I should go get the receipt. I have it somewhere. But, like, I spent, like, $100 on groceries today. And it's, like, all... like real food. It's like crazy, right? The only like not healthy thing that I bought, quote unquote, was Mountain Dew. That was it. Everything else was like ground beef, chicken, sausage, bacon, eggs, milk, chili, jalapenos, onions, tomato. It's real bad tomato though. It's from Walmart. Walmart tomatoes are shit. I just wanted it to make guacamole. Vegetables. Yeah, actually, I bought cilantro, jalapenos, onions, 2 avocados because they were like 50 cents. I thought avocados were like $2 a piece, but those were like 50 cents a piece. So I was like, fuck it. I got 2 avocados. Hopefully they'll be ripe in like a day or 2, and I'll be able to make some guacamole. I really want to make I also bought some flour because I really want to make a tortilla and make a burrito. So I'm like, I bought stuff to make like chicken marinade for the burrito, and I bought stuff to make the burrito. So I got black beans, a chipotle and adobo sauce. I've got chicken leg quarters, which I'm just gonna cut up and cook like their chicken thighs because they're way fucking cheaper. But yeah, I got that. I got flour. I got black beans. Yeah, make some lasagna too. I need to learn how to make lasagna. I'm probably gonna learn how to make like baked cavatelli first though, because I feel like that's way easier. You almost have ingredients for bacon chili dog, except for the part where I don't have any hot dogs. Long sausage. I have sausage meat, not sausage, like a sausage link. I have ground sausage meat, so it's not like a tube of sausage. So it's like I don't have a hot dog or hot dog buns. Check my email. Holy shit! What time? Wait, what time does Sonic close? They close at 11:30. I can even order it after the stream. Oh my god. It's so good. I'm gonna have a fucking chili dog. I'm gonna go hard on the chili dog. Oh my god. 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 I'm gonna have a fucking chili dog. I'm genuinely so excited for that right now. I don't know why. That's like, you know when you get like a craving for something and you're just like, oh god, I really want this. Like, oh fuck, man. I could really go for a fucking chili dog right now. Lasagna is basically just layered chili and mac and cheese. I wouldn't say that. I feel like tomato sauce and things that you get like in an Italian sense are not nearly the same flavor profile as chili. Chili is very Mexican. It's got lime in it. Like usually you get some lime flavor. It doesn't always have lime, but it has like cilantro and like cumin. Everybody uses cumin, except for me, because Jizzy hates cumin, so I don't use it. Chili is basically meat sauce. At least one Astra makes with cumin. That's not true. It's not meat sauce. The whole argument is stupid. The whole I understand why you guys keep saying it, because you know it upsets me. But like, it's, god damn it, all chili is just chili stew with meat in it. It's all chili con carne is. Chili, as we understand it today, is a simplification of the word chili con carne, which literally translates to chili with meat. And chili, in this sense, refers to the chili pepper, which is, so technically, if you took a chili pepper and you put it in a pot of water, and you threw like a single piece of hot dog in it, and you boiled that would be chili con carne. That would count as chili. That would count. Because all chili is chili with beans. Or, fucking goddamn it. Every time I think about that, I think about beans, because everybody's fucking beans, then I accidentally say that. Every single time I say it, it's chili. I accidentally say it's chili with beans. It's not. It's chili with meat. God damn it. Fucking, you know what? I like chili. I like beans on burritos because the starchiness adds emulsification to the burrito fillings, and I think that works. But I think the starchiness does not add flavor or a good texture to a chili con carne because it is too starchy. I don't want my chili to be starchy. I want it to be slightly gooey. I want it to be slightly thick, and I want it to be very meaty. Where did you poke, Astra? God damn it. The battle for the most ideal pan has ended, but the war for the perfect chili continues. I mean, obviously, Carbon Steel did win that pretty wholeheartedly. But, it's like... Oh, Puck. This is just... Oh, that does not look very comfortable, Puck. I gotta do it again. Like, next time I go shopping, I'm gonna have to do it, because I need to try it again. I want to try, I know what I'm gonna do differently next time. I have more chilies, by the way. Last chili stream I had just one type of dried chilies, and I know most people don't use that specific type of dried chilies for their chili sauce, but a lot of people don't even use dried chilies at all. They just use chili powder, which I guess is fair, but I really want to go for the base. So I also want to try doing more like stew meat, so like chunked beef instead of ground beef. I might do both, but I want to try it with chunky beef rather than the ground beef, and I want to see how that works. I also want to try getting, instead of using beef stock, I want to try doing better than bouillon, or to make my own beef stock. I want to like actually make my own beef stock. Always not beans. No beans. Please fucking get your beans out of my goddamn chili. Fuck. Get chuck roast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of, chuck roast. I gotta get some chuck roast. I want to do that. I want to stew it. I want to make it very tender. I want to try that. Once I'm done with that and I see how that goes, I'm probably gonna end up making chili probably 3 or 4 times before I decide on what I feel like is best. And then once I do that, then we're gonna fucking make everything else. And I'm gonna go. I've been on this tirade for weeks now. I've been on this goal to find the best chili recipe for weeks, for like months actually. I need to like. I'm probably gonna try and make Boob's recipe like sooner rather than later, because I just want to try it and see if it's like good. Because if I try it and it's just like really good, then I'm not even good. I'm just gonna be like, all right, fuck, fine, I admit defeat. But I need to like I need to perfect both recipes. So I'm gonna have to make both recipes more than once so I can make them confidently. Can you make your own beef patty? What do you mean, like a hamburger patty? I always make my own hamburger patties. I never like buy pre-shaped hamburger patties. I always shape them myself. I take the 80-20 ground beef from the store, which is shitty because it's Walmart, but it's it's cheap. Try white chicken chili? I don't know about that, maybe. You need beef bone for that? Beef gravy? Yeah. But you could just buy beef bones at, like, butchers, and, like, you can buy, like, stuff to make that. Oxtail soup? That kind of sounds interesting. You need to set a date for it, else you will talk about it forever. Yeah, you're right. I do need to set a date. The problem is with that is that it's kind of expensive to make chili. So I need to make this chili, like, a bunch of times, but it costs, like, $40 to make a pot of chili, man. Like, I guess not $40 necessarily. It's just, like, 3 pounds of beef is what I used on the last one that I made. That's, like, $20 for that. And then it's like, if you use, like, ground chuck, it's like you're gonna spend $20 on the meat itself. And it's like, shit, man. That's a lot of money to spend on something that I might not even eat. $40? Yeah, I mean, it depends. So, like, I guess, like, for just the raw ingredients itself, it's like $40 if you don't have anything. But I guess just the meat probably isn't $40. That's probably a bit pricey for just the meat. But, man, beef is expensive. It's like, shit. Try ground pork instead of beef? Oh, I want it to be beef, because I feel like the classic Texas chili is beef. So I want to make it with beef to get it good with beef before I start trying to experiment with other shit. You can save a lot of money if you use less meat and more beans. So what you're telling me is that using less meat and more beans is a cost-saving measure that saves money for an inferior product, but is cheaper. It's almost as if people who made canned chili in the early turn of the century put beans in their chili to add a different source of protein so that they didn't have to put as much meat in it. It's almost as if beans and chili have always been the worst version of chili because it's always been a cost-saving method. It's almost as if beans don't belong in chili. What if you have beef with chili without beans? See, that's the thing. No beans. I don't want beans in my chili. Get that out of my chili. Get it out. Get it out. I want it in there. What if a vegetarian wants chili? Well, technically a vegetarian can't eat chili, just like a vegetarian can't eat, like, a burger. Like, obviously, you can eat, like, Beyond Meat, and that kind of works, but technically, according to the name, just in the name, it is chili with meat. So, you need 2 ingredients to make chili. It's not hard. You just need chili peppers and meat. It's all you need. Literally nothing else is needed to make chili con carne. But, obviously, what we know as chili con carne is a little bit more than that. But still. Sending a box of beans to your BO box. Man, you would not be the first. I have a big can of baked beans, and I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of baked beans, to be honest with you. If you're gonna send beans to my PO box, at least send, like, refried beans or black beans. Please don't send me refried. Please don't send me baked beans. God damn it. Or send me dried beans. Like dried beans, or like that would be great. That'd be best. If you send me like those real artisanal brand of beans, that would be great. Thank you, Theros, by the way, for the raid. Baiting feet fetishizers. I see. I accidentally. I just played with my like leg and I accidentally did that. I was playing with like the headphone wire with my foot. It was not intentional. Try canned pinto beans and chili seasoning mix. Maybe. I don't like pinto beans as much. I like black beans. I feel like they have a richer taste. A more meaty taste, I guess I could say. I don't know, pinto beans have never been my favorite. I sure can't get enough baked beans. God damn it. Incoming packages, dry beans. Well, like those, artisanal beans. I don't hate beans. Like, I like beans. I just don't like it in... I don't like it in chili. It's like... It's just the same reason I don't like pineapple on pizza. I just feel like those flavor profiles... It's really the texture, though. It's not so much the flavor as it is the texture. Texture is the deliverer of flavor. And if your texture's off, your whole dish is off. It's not gonna work. But the texture of beans is mushy, and it's not good. The texture of beans can be great in certain dishes. So that mushy, starchy texture is perfect for a burrito. Not perfect for a chili con carne. It ruins the texture. Pineapple on pizza is okay, but pineapple on burgers is where it's at. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Honestly though, pineapple on a burger does not sound as bad. I would try that. But pineapple on pizza needs to not happen. We need to stop. Remember that like 3% of Italian I have in me? That 3% is just like crying every time someone puts a slice of pineapple on a pizza. I've talked about like other places I would have moved other than Florida before, and Hawaii was one of them. But let me tell you why I really didn't move to Hawaii. Like, I said it was because of the rent and because people don't like foreigners there, but it's really because Hawaiian pizza is from Hawaii, and I would have to see a lot more of it there, and I couldn't do that. Gotta store the flight gear. Do you know that for fact? I don't know if it's 3%. I barely know anything about my, I barely know anything about my dad's side genetics, other than I know it's Italian. I know there is Italian. Like, I know that there is Italian in me. Like, at least some percentage. It's not, like... Zero. It's not like a less than a percent. It's a percentage is Italian, but it's not a huge percent. Like clearly, I feel like genetically, I didn't really get a lot of that. My brothers are very much so. You can see that genetically, they look a lot more Italian than I do. Like my brothers look very different than I do. So I have. You need to make Cincinnati chili too. I don't know what that is. I found it longer that pineapples aren't actually indigenous to Hawaii. No, they grow in Florida, actually. I don't think they're indigenous to Florida, though. Anyway, like, I have 2 brothers and 1 sister. And I look a lot like my sister, but I look nothing like my brothers. My brothers, it's like Mario. They look like Mario. My dad and my brothers look like Mario. Short, hairy, fat. That is the epitome of what my dad looks like and what my brothers look like. Not so much my older brother. He's a little bit taller and not as fat, but he's like the Luigi to the other my dad's Mario. I did not turn out that way at all. They are super hairy. So like they have like a lot of chest hair, a lot of leg hair, fucking tons of it. I never had that much hair. And it's funny how like same parents, different like genetics completely. They grow them in Hawaii too. I'm sure they do, yeah. It makes Cincinnati chili too. Worst chili I've ever had in my life. Damn. Chili with no beans with cinnamon, allspice, sometimes chocolate, and spaghetti noodles. That sounds like the thing that Elf made in it sounds like the meal Will Ferrell made in Elf. Where he just took... You know what though? I'm not. Did anyone else see that movie when they were a kid and tried the spaghetti with like syrup on it? Every kid who watched Elf as a kid with Will Ferrell wanted to eat that fucking pile of dog shit that he made. Every kid wanted to eat that. I wanted to eat that, and I don't even like sweets. I did put like syrup on a spaghetti one time, and it actually is not bad. Like spaghetti on syrup is not terrible. It's like spaghetti's kind of a blank slate for whatever you put on it. It's like bread. It's like you can put sweet things on bread, and you can put not sweet things on bread, and it's later kind of the same. It's same stuff, which is wheat, right? So it makes sense that when you actually make spaghetti sweet, it kind of works. I think the dog turd in the Step Brothers was more appetizing. You kidding me? Hold on. Wait. You're telling me that the fucking pile of dog shit that he made. Hold on. Wait. Technically, it's all dough though. Yeah, I mean it is. It's just like. Hold on, I'm gonna change the music here. Midnight analog TV vaporwave playlist. That seems pretty good. Elf spaghetti scene. I don't even have to like complete it. See, chat. This is where it's at right here. That looks inappropriate when I'm using my mouse right there. Hold on. Oh my god, CRT. Wait a minute, is that my CRT? Yo, wait, that's a Trinitron. Wait a minute, I had that like same TV downstairs. Holy shit! What the fuck? I have the Elf TV. I didn't even know that. All right, skip it. That would be flavorful though. That would be tasty. That would be super sweet. That's a high moment right there. That's a high meal. That is a high meal right there. What the fuck is the krill? What the fuck am I watching? I can't. Wait a minute.
Where are you going? I'm leaving. I want to be free, Bill. There's no such thing as free will.
What the fuck is this? All right, I'm not watching that anymore. I don't know what that is. It's vomit inducing. I heard Will Ferrell had to throw up that scene afterwards, but he kept going through the scene like a professional. Dude, I would fucking make that. I don't know if I would eat it like a whole lot, but it doesn't sound unappetizing. Like it's just a bunch of like sweet things. Like nothing in that dish. The only thing that doesn't seem like it would belong and all of that stuff. Like what if you took all the same ingredients? You took Pop-Tarts, you took like all the same like Skittles or whatever candy that he put in there, and you just put it together. It's just candy. It's like 90% chocolate and sugar. So it's like really what you have is chocolate, sugar, and maybe some gelatin on top of bread, which is not a new thing. Like fucking cinnamon roll, anyone? It's not a new idea. It's just like I feel like, especially the maple syrup, that does not look bad. Maybe I'm like very, maybe I'm like wrong about that. I don't know, maybe I'll make a video about it. I'll make a successful cooking channel, and then I'll make a video about making the elf spaghetti plate. Because it was in a movie set, and it takes a long time to shoot. The spaghetti would be cold and congealed by the time Will Ferrell had to eat it. Yeah, you're right. That would suck. Alright, Diabetes Strat. Sounds like you know what you're cooking next stream. Oh. Puck, what? I'd try it. I'd try it. I'd try it. Yeah, try that shit. Esther's metabolism enabled the king of eating, and we just enjoy vicariously. Make the curved spaghetti on stream and eat it. I fucking will, man. You think I back myself in the corner? I'm not scared. You guys think I'm scared of trying to make this? I'm genuinely not. I'm genuinely not. Like, I genuinely feel like I don't think it'll be great, to be honest with you. I don't think it's gonna be like I'll eat it again. But what does he put in there? What where are our ingredients list? What is the ingredients list here? Get the fuck out of here, Krill, whatever the hell that movie is. All right, I need to go back here. Where does he like? All right, okay. So what is he putting in here? He's putting in Mountain Dew and noodles. This just loves our dignity. All right, let's see here. What do we got? We got. What are those? Can we enhance that? What is that he just put in there? What are those? Does anyone know what that is? Okay, so you put whatever those were. What are they? Snow caps? Non-perils? M&Ms? Sprinkles? Chocolate chips? They're not chocolate chips. They're like white and black. Chocolate syrup, caramel syrup. So he has chocolate syrup in marshmallows. I don't know what that is. I think it's just like probably just white chocolate chips, probably something like that. I'd rather eat chocolate cake from Matilda than eat spaghetti noodle syrup. Was that the one where the fat bitch, like the teacher ate her chocolate, her cake that she was trying to make, but then Matilda like fucked with her and then she couldn't eat her like cake? I thought that cake looked delicious. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that cake looked fucking good. Like when he puts, he puts marshmallows, I guess chocolate chips, marshmallows, chocolate syrup, M&Ms. He puts maple. You don't even see him put everything on it. But I guess all we can see here, we can say there's Hershey. There's maple syrup. There's Hershey's chocolate. I didn't see him put on the caramel chocolate, but I would because I like caramel. Get M&Ms, marshmallows, and Pop-Tarts. And there's not that much to this. Chat, there's not that much going on here. And none of it is inherently, like, counter. You know what I mean? Like, none of these, like... none of these are, like, bad together. You know what I mean? Matilda chocolate cake. God, it's been fucking years since I've seen that. It's not the same cake scene I was thinking of. That teacher lady made a cake in a later scene, and I thought that looked really good. Though, to be honest with you, that doesn't look bad. Like, other than the fact that he's eating it with his bare hands and it looks really rich, like I looks like I want to throw up just because trying to eat more than 3 bites of that would make me want to throw up just in general. But it doesn't look like it tastes bad, right? Does this cake look bad to you? Like, I don't think that looks like a terrible cake. Oh my god, that is the that goes hard. I'm gonna screen cap that image right there goes hard. Holy shit, chat. The fucking, like, the face he's how it feels to eat a girl out. Stimulate your senses. That's a meme image right there. When you're eating your girl out and she lets one loose. No. No. Oh fuck. Alright, that shit's funny as fuck. I'm sorry. I don't remember much from Matilda, but I do remember that movie. The least thing I would gag is if Elf cereal Sugar Mountain. How does it feel to chew 5 gums? Stimulate your gum. Keiko. Speaking of cake, give us a twirl. Okay, I'll give you guys a twirl. So it's been a while since I like stood up. Pussy driver. Like, I'm just passionate about the pussy. I can think of so many captions to that image now. Yeah, we're okay. Speaking of cake. Wait, what happened? Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, what happened to my straps? For this, like, falls down. What happened to my straps here? There we go. There we go. Ah. Starting soon, chat. We didn't get the bloodstains out, chat. We didn't. Okay. I think this outfit's pretty good. Spin. Stab wound fit check. You can't see the stab wound. It's like there. There's a bandage on it though. I was supposed to get the stitches out today, but I didn't because I didn't really know who to call. Because like I could. They told me I could go back to where I had them put in, but I don't know if that costs like another emergency room. I don't know if that's another emergency room bill if I do that. I don't know if that's what that is, and I don't really want another emergency room bill, so I don't know if I want to do that or not. Rawr, hell, better than any chili. The cut is looking pretty good though. It does look like it's healing pretty well. You should greet the DoorDash guy just like that. That is one of those dresses like, oh, my pizza's here. Wouldn't you care to stay a while? God. Gotta get like angle right. It doesn't look right if you don't get the angle right. Stop it. Stop what? How much does a paper cut cost a treat over there? I mean, that was a bit more than a paper cut. But I don't know, because I don't have to pay for it because my dad usually pays for medical bills. And I'm on his insurance still, so I didn't have to pay a copay. But did you order your chili dog? Don't wait too long. Well, actually, I could order it after stream. Yeah. Well, if I order it now, when does it get here? If I order it right now. It was a really deep ass cut. It was really fucking deep. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Where is my DoorDash thing? Okay. Order Sonic. What kind of other corn or chili dogs do they have? Oh, that's it. Okay. I'm just gonna order this, like, foot-long, quarter-pound, coney chili cheese dog. Tots, fries, onion rings, mozzarella sticks. I could add mozzarella sticks for $6? You can get the fuck out of here for $6. I'm gonna add mozzarella sticks for $6 fucking dollars. Absolutely not. Coke, Diet Coke. Oh, what? Do I have to choose a soda? Hold on, wait a minute. Edit selection. Oh, well, it's already in the thing. So I guess Coke. Media. Yeah, fuck it. I get to go. I can go with Coke. What else can I get? Add cherry fruit. Add lemon fruit. Real fruit add-ins. Add blue raspberry. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. Ah, shit, dude. The tots aren't even like that much more expensive because it's already it's already $4 for the tots. So it's only $6 for the is that worth an extra $2 for the mozzarella sticks? Not right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm okay right now. Hot chili? Oh shit, I see. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Imagine you don't have enough money, you have to pay him in a different way. I don't really ever... You can't order on DoorDash unless you have money. It's not how that works. You have to have, like... You have to, like, actually, like... pay before they send you the food. Hold on, where's my phone? There it is. Put this on there. It's a little bit easier on my phone. Wow. Do they make hot dogs with a Snickers bar? No. I mean, maybe. I don't fucking know. Hold on, I gotta focus real quick. I gotta focus. So then she pulls out the tiny Glock and just takes the food. Give me the food, buddy! Hand it over! Wait a minute. Hand it over, yeah! You better hand over that bag of food, yeah? Right over there. Okay. Fuck yeah. Alright, DoorDash. I'm gonna order it on here. DoorDash. We'll lose that gun in a week. I mean, I don't know, maybe, but I don't think so. I usually don't lose shit like this because I usually keep it in a spot where I know where it is. I might put it on my keychain. I might genuinely put it on my keychain, except I'm slightly worried that someone might think it's real. Because it looks real. To be honest, like I might put this on my keychain, but I probably won't for that specific reason. Go grab some heals and so you can receive the DoorDash person correctly. What does that mean? The only heals that I have that fit are the oh shit, it's already here. Fuck yeah. The only ones that I had that fit are the sandal heels, which are really cute, but they don't go with this outfit as much. I don't really have like normal heels. I had some, but they were too big. Harrier. Hold on, wait a minute. I have a pair of plums that would match perfectly. Blue velvet. That would match. Because this is blue velvet. I really do like this too. Like this color blue, I really like. I really like this blue. I don't know if blue's my color, to be honest. I think red is more my color. But blue is my favorite color, so I quite like blue. They may even forget to ask for a tip. It's like, is that how it works? Usually it's like, you give them the tip as you order. So like I already gave the guy a tip right now. I just did it. I just gave the guy a tip. I use a beautiful shade of blue. It is good, isn't it? I quite like it. Quite a nice shade of blue. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Gotta reload. Ugh. Look, there's an actual bag too. Ugh. Oh wait, I had to. Yeah. Shouldn't the tip be mandatory instead of optional? It is mandatory. You just have you can set it. So you can like, it gives you an option that you can like, it sets you a default tip option, so it's like $4 for a default tip. But like you can also tip $3 or $5 or $6. The problem with that is that it's like, yeah, you know, I could tip more, but I'm broke as shit and I can't. But I don't want to tip less than the default ever, because I feel like I'm gonna get like my food spat in. Like I don't like to like the people who make my I usually like to tip pretty nice, because like the people who make my food, I don't want to piss them off, right? Luckily you didn't need to tip in Oz. Tipping is really not a thing here. We have delivery fee. I mean, yeah. It's got a safety. Why? I don't think it has a safety. I mean, it might. I think these are the you can take it apart, I think. Like, and these somehow these are how you take it apart, and I don't know exactly how. I don't think Glocks have safeties. That's why I don't think this actually has a safety. It would have a safety, but I don't think Glocks actually have that. Most Glocks don't have safeties, I'm pretty sure. Because, you know, like, you know. Hey, Astra. Hey, everyone. What? What's up? God, this thing is so satisfying. It's like real metal, too. It feels, like, really nice in the hand. Like, it is generally like a little fidget toy. The only thing I wish that it locked back on an, like, naturally, like, if I did this. And then I also wish that, like, if you pull it back, it would go back on its own. If you just pull it back a titch, but you have to just, like, hit this. But other than that, it's, like, it's actually super realistic. It's really cool. Coming post office. That's not the post office. Why the fuck is that still on Mubot? That's not correct. Also, if you're gonna send something to the PO box, please don't send it in a loose Walmart bag. I got a stern call from the guy at the post office saying, "I'll accept this one time, but not again." And I was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who said it." Glocks have a safe action trigger, so yes, the safe is to use and the trigger. German engineering on that point. It's not really a safety, though. You know what I mean? It's like, I understand the point, like, the whole idea that you can't drop it, it won't go off. But most guns won't go off if you drop them nowadays. Like, most guns are drop safe. It's like why, like, if I had my, like, for instance, right? This gun is I don't know if this gun is drop safe. It's very old. This is German. It's from 1939. This is before guns really were considered to be drop safe. So if I were to carry this, I would not carry one in the chamber. However, this one, which I actually do want to carry once I can figure out how to not have it print, this one actually is a drop safe gun. So this one I would carry with a round in the chamber, simply because it is drop safe, and you could throw this thing off a building with a round in the chamber and it wouldn't fire, right? But yeah. River got the new box 140 and coming to Iowa. Better like pens and phallic objects. What model is that? This is a SIG P365X. I don't know if you can see that. It's got a take that out again. And if you're curious, it is indeed empty. But it is a SIG P365. Very nice. I have a TLR7 on it, and then a Hollow Sun. I got gifted this, so thank you, Oscar, for the red dot. But I did actually pay for both of these. I paid for this light and the gun. I bought these both myself. But I did not buy myself is this, which is a genuine Luger from World War II.
is real, and it is parts matching, and it's very cool. I don't know if you can see the parts matching, but look at those matching part numbers on that. Look. Look at the matching part numbers. Lactose add they Google Astra 763 because the package came with a viewer and become a viewer subscriber here. Wouldn't that be fucking funny? So you can pretty drop safe. The only go off unintentionally when holstered and unhandled. I have not heard of that. I've heard of Glocks exploding. So as long as it doesn't explode, I think we'll be fine.
Which model is that 19th century Colt revolver? The black powder one I have?
That is a Colt Army replica, I think.
Was it like a Colt Army 1959, I think? I'm not entirely sure. It's a repro. It's not like original. It's PO Box 635 in Tangerine, Florida. Yes, that is the PO Box. Tangerine, Florida. Thank you.
Why is the notifications not working today? Why are you not giving me any sound? Where's my where is my thing? Thank you, Mr. Logan Campbell, for the follow.
You want to join the other fanboys and start a gaming channel, Astra? Are you going to join the other fanboys and start a gaming channel? I already have a gaming channel. It already exists. I don't have any like videos on it. I said I was gonna post videos on it, but I never did. Such is life. I might still post videos to it though. I don't know if like that's kind of a good idea though, honestly. If like all the femboys went together and like made one gaming channel and did like femboy gaming, but instead of just it was a collaborative channel where like everybody posted to it, that would be a great idea, unironically. If me, Cow, Femboy, UK, and Nano all did a gaming channel, like you remember, like sort of like how Machinima was back in the day, where everyone just posted to Machinima. That would actually be kind of cool. I'd be down for that. But as far as I know, there's no plans to do that, so probably not. What broke the mic last stream? I don't know. It works now, so I'm not really sure. What happened when Thursday stream dropped? It was just my internet. Like, my internet provider was, like, doing maintenance, and my internet died. Femboy Melee? I would go hard on some Femboy Melee. I would go fucking hard. Alright? I would destroy. I would destroy as Jiggly. I go hard as Jigglypuff. Minecraft SMP would be great. Femboy Minecraft SMP? That would be great. I would be so about that. I'd be so about that. Just like all the shenanigans I would get up to if I was in a Minecraft server with other femboys. The shenanigans I would get up to. Oh my god. Evil Strut would come into full swing. But yeah. Hold on. I have to look at one of these links before the end of the stream, because Jizzy will be mad at me if I don't. So, we're gonna look at one of... Jay-Z sent me, like, 50,000 websites to look at. So when I don't know what to talk about, I'll just switch to that. But, I want to look at one tonight. Femboy Gmod. Oh, man! Femboy Trouble in Terrorist Town would be so fucking funny! Why don't we do Femboy Trouble in Terrorist Town? Oh, God, we have enough people for it, man. If Cow... Okay, Trouble in Terrorist Town works best with 6 people. If we just need... Okay, we need 5 people for this. We need 5 people on board for the Femboy Trouble in Terrorist Town. Fuck. If Nano, Cow, Femboy UK, Renali, and Finster were in it... There you go. That's it. Fucking right there. That would be the funniest fucking shit ever taught. Like, of all time. Shaggy voice came out there for a second. Like, zoink scheme! The issue with the P320 nowadays, but 6 seems to be one of these models out every couple of years. There's no issue with the P320. I don't have a P320. I have a P365, so I don't know about that. Sounds like a non-P365 enjoyer problem. I never played Splatoon. Alright, let me see here. What is this website that I've been sent? Why? What? What? What the fuck? Ew, what the fuck? What is this? What is this? Why? This is so what the fuck? This is so stupid. I love it. Why? What the fuck? Alright, well, that was entertaining. What the fuck is Jizzy smoking when he finds these sites? You ever played Pico Park? No. It's never the compacts for some reason. They do small fine, but the full-size double stack guns have always have been hit or miss. I think my dad actually had a 320 for a while, and I thought it was okay. It's whatever the Navy uses, because I remember whatever model he had the little anchor on it because it was a Navy model. But I don't remember. I do like SIG, but I feel like if I were to buy a full-size gun, just based off of brand alone, it'd probably be CZ. Because, like, I mean, this is the only, like, compact I own. Like, but I have a couple of full-size handguns, and I like them all, but I think the CZ is probably one of my favorites. Like, the CZ, the CZ Shadow 2 is probably one of my more favorite, whatchamacallit, full-size handguns. Because, like, while at the same time, it's like, this is really fucking heavy. Didn't rip off, did it? No. It's like, it's really fucking heavy, but at the same time, it feels so nice in the hand. It's like, and the front sight is so good. It's like, I don't even know if I would need a red dot with this. My dad had a red dot on his, but I don't know if I need it on this one, honestly, because it's like, it's so fucking, this gun is just, so smooth. Heavy is good, heavy is reliable. Remember me of a PC game in the early 2000s called Impossible Creatures. It really does remind me of like an early 2000s. Like I bet you anything that website was made in like 2004. P228 is the 9mm. Once they put out the ones that have the anchor on the side, the Victoria Lap, when Navy SEALs chose it as their issue gun. Yeah, P228. That's what he had. That was a good gun. I like the P228. I don't know if it was one of those hit or miss like things where it was a hit. I quite liked that gun. I thought it was a good gun, and it's probably why I bought the SIG 365s. Because I already knew I liked SIG, but I don't know. I don't have that much experience with SIG as a whole, though. Like, that's the only SIG I have. Mostly RE series. He's in the Scum game right now. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I you know, it does help with recoil, but I'm not one of those people that can't handle recoil. You know what I mean? I can handle recoil just fine on a handgun. I used to shoot a Ruger Alaskan with no problem. So, you know those real big guns that are like it's basically like a Mobrez, where it's like you put 308 in essentially a break action handgun. I remember I went to this guy's farm one time to shoot guns, and he had one of them, and I shot it. It was fucking, it hurt, but I did it. I love single stack 226 and 45 ACP to have two West German branded ones retired as safe queens and replaced with newer railed versions. That's actually really cool. I wouldn't mind having one in 45 AC, but like a 226 and 45, that doesn't seem like a bad like thing. I feel like that's pretty cool. I don't think I would want it in 9mm. I'm gonna be real with you. I already have a SIG in 9mm, which I feel like is perfectly adequate. I don't think I would need a heavier 9mm. It's the biggest caliber I've shot. Well, I've shot 50 BMG before, so the biggest caliber handgun I've shot was probably that one, and it was, I think it was 308 in a basically a handgun caliber. I don't remember if it was 308. It was something, but it was big. It was real big. Fuck, it might have been actually 500 Express. I don't know if it was 308, but it was really big. It was one of those stupid rounds. Like it might have been 500 Nitro Express or something like that. But biggest round that I've shot just in general is 50 BMG. It's easy. I feel like that's pretty standard though. Most gun range rentals will rent a 50 BMG, and a lot of people rent them to shoot just once. Like I've shot a 50 BMG like twice, but it was at a rental place. It's like, and it's like, yeah, it's cool, big, but it's like, how was Dabo's welding machine? It's pretty good, but it's cheap. It's like you're not gonna get very good welds out of it just because it's a cheaper machine, but it's good to learn with. What gun you shot with it? It was a Barrett 50 cal. It was at a rental range. Oddly enough, it was in Canada. It was at the first time I ever shot an AR and a BMG, funnily enough, was in the biggest gun range in Canada, I think is where it is. Yeah, or at least it was when I went there in like 2017. In Vancouver, I went to Vancouver when I was 15. Actually, it would have been 2016. I went to Vancouver when I was 15. And while I was there, we went to the gun range, which is it's funny because I started talking to the guy who owned the shop about how I have an AK. And he was flipping out. He was like, how the fuck do you have an AK? And then he realized I was American. And I have never felt so smug in my life to be American than in that moment. When I realized that I had something that this man could not get, and it made me feel kind of superior. I was like, But yeah. It's like you rent the 50. We rented a 50 BMG, and it's like the AR. The AR was kind of sad because it's like you shoot 5 rounds, you have to reload because it's Canada, and they had 5-round mag limits there, and it was sad. Nowadays, I have a fucking AR with 70 rounds in it, but 50 line bow because 500 entry press is an elephant gun territory. I thought that sounded wrong. No, it's not 500 express. 500. What's that one that's in the cornily big revolver? You know, like everyone like the revolver in 500 Smith and Wesson or whatever. I don't remember what it's. 500 something. I don't know if that was that caliber though. I don't remember what caliber it was. It was just a big caliber. It was like a rifle caliber in a handgun. Canada 5-round AR-15. Why even bother? I wouldn't buy an AR-15 in Canada purely on principle. Yeah. I mean, I would just because there's probably gonna be a day when you won't be able to get any AR regardless of how many rounds it is. And I feel like Canada is probably not gonna have ARs for a whole lot longer, just because it seems like the way that they tend to trend with that. But like, I don't know. I never was really that big of a fan of ARs. I like the AR I have now, and I have no desire to have another one. The one AR I have satisfies all AR desires that I ever had. How you felt having an AK is the same feeling you get when talking to men after starting HRT. Little do they know at first. Wait, what? How you felt having an AK is the same feeling you get when talking to men after starting HRT. I mean, is it? I've experienced both of those things. I don't remember them being the same. I never felt like cocky talking to people after I started HRT. I don't know. Someday you'll be guiding Finn around a gun range, holding his hand. Who the fuck? Hold on, chat. just had to like describe where I live over the phone. I had a moment there and I was like, I really need to make sure my mic is muted. But yeah, I don't know why. It's very hard for people to find this place on DoorDash. I think it has to do with the weird, like, I don't know. It's weird. A lot of people struggle to find this place on DoorDash. Cuts to Astra in a mad dash, tripping all over her room to change quickly. Holy shit. Holy shit. Did you say chili dogs? Top secret femboy house. Not even DoorDash. That's the way I know the FBI won't be able to find me. Is not even DoorDash can find me. Haha. You're hotter than my ex-girlfriend, dude. Hey, thanks, bro. Thanks. Nice cock. What did you say about her outfit? Bro, I don't meet DoorDash drivers. Like, I don't I'll talk to them if they call me and they have an issue, but you don't meet the DoorDash driver face to face. They drop the food off and then they leave. And then I go pick it up like a demon crawling out from like a sewer. I go, yeah, you know, that's how that happens. I don't talk to the DoorDash driver, my bro. I don't do it. I wouldn't open the door dressed. I mean, I guess maybe because like I could just always do like that. You know what I mean? Like this isn't so bad. Like I can be like, hello, I'll take you. It just looks like I'm wearing like a coat. You know what I mean? But it's only when I go whoa that it's like, oh my god, you're not wearing a coat. It's like wow. Like oh my goodness. There we go. That's the angle right there. You gotta be like, hello, sir. May I have some DoorDash? Hurrah! Anyway. Every time I get an Amazon delivery for trans need some new fishnets, it appears so. I need some more kitty stockings. Like the leggings that I had. I also need more just knee high, like those thigh high socks. I've been missing those, man. Those nice quilted ones. I don't know where mine went. I need a new pair. I think my food is here though, and it is 10:05. So I'm gonna end the stream there. I'm gonna do one more. I'll do like another like turnaround. One more time to see my excellent sewing skills, or not sewing skills. Excellent tying skills on the back of that knot. But thank you everybody for watching. I'm gonna go put this back in the closet so no kitties scratch it. But thank you everybody for watching. I will be live again on what am I gonna stream it? Tuesday. I'm gonna be live again on Tuesday. Thank you everybody for watching.